And we're alive! Yippee! Hello! Hi everybody! This is Amias or Q. I actually didn't know which one to put, so I just put Amias since you said you'd use that PNG today, so hello! Yeah, yippee! This is Amias, everybody. real as fuck. How's everybody doing? I got your Twitch chat popped up as well. Yeah. Oh wait, you can't hear Amias? Oh wait. Ah, did Discord lie to me? Wait, hang on. Like not okay. Where's the I thought you could. Why is it not working now? I set it to the right Discord thing. Can you say some stuff?
It hates me.
Oh, you should be able to now.
Blah 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 blah.
Guys, can you hear Amias now?
Yes.
You should be able to. Because I have like the okay, yeah, there we go. Now they can hear you. But yeah, hi.
Hello everyone.
I have what's it? They like application audio capture for Discord. Sometimes it just like it's just set to like a different Discord chat for some reason. It doesn't work for because of that.
Oh no, same.
Oh, bless you.
Thank you. Like you weren't also sounding on mine, but I double checked right before I switched. I was like, let me go look.
I like thought that I checked before the stream started while we were setting up, but I guess apparently it just lied to me and then changed back or something.
It just said no.
That is a splendid dress you're drawing. Yeah, Amias designed it. Their design itself is so pretty, but we're doing a cover of Intergalactic Disco by Interlunium, and Amias came up with this pretty like a long dress version of the design for themselves, and I'm very excited to draw it.
I want it to be different, TM.
Yeah, I worked. It's really pretty.
There was to it. Yeah,
I really
I also
like
just
it.
think I don't know. I do think a lot of idol groups kind of miss out on like a nice, pretty, big, long, flouncy skirt.
Yeah, real.
You know?
And really,
it is me. Fun fact. Yes, I promise that is me. It's just my main VTuber persona. I have two.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that is still indeed me.
They're just two people.
Yeah, I have two designs. Q or /fictional_𝘂𝗿 is my main VTuber persona. Yeah. This one is technically my art sona for lack of better wording. And I use it mostly with like my boyfriend and his lore for his VTuber.
Oh, I didn't know that was yeah, I was actually curious like how you ended up with two. I was curious about that part.
Yeah, well, I started on the internet as Mia's basically. She looked a little different before. But still her. But then when I started VTubing and with my other design, I just kind of didn't like the comments I was getting in terms of them, so I was like,
right, I see.
No. And I was talking to my friend that also wanted to start VTubing, and we just kind of made the characters that we use now. So that's where at least that other design came from, but it's been a couple of years, and now I kind of feel a little more comfortable. And when 𝘆cie_𝗿𝗿 started streaming, I was like, well, I can't use Q because at this point they're like bros, and it would feel weird to flirt with you with him.
That's valid.
So I brought Mimi back, but with a design that I like.
Yay! I like that your nickname is Mimi, by the way. It's really cute.
Yeah.
We
just refuse to use names here. It's like nicknames galore.
That's real. I love nicknames. I like we're kind of twinning because my nickname is Emimi. We're like you put us together and we're like Emimi.
It reminds me of Fuwa Mokoko.
Yeah, kind of. It's that's honestly very fitting because I talk a lot about how Neri, who I've mentioned a few times in our conversation now, Neri's in chat, I think. we're roommates and everything. We also stream together, and we end up like syncing like full Moko a lot as well. And we're also like one person who likes pastel, like who likes pink, and one person who likes pastel blue and everything.
Yeah,
We're
yeah,
very
yeah,
full
yeah.
Moko. I'm basically there. Yeah.
Yeah, you're basically there. You have
I'm
your own
full.
Mokoko.
I'm Mokoko. I'm the Mokoko. I'm Emily.
I'm not Philala. I am you. I do miss when they used to do those intros.
Yeah. And like all of Advent do it together is really silly.
All of Advent. Yeah, now instead they do the Bibu tax Neri Rizzler thing.
Taking out your gut for a Rizzler. You're so skibbity. You're so
skibbity. me looking into the horizon like the man horse. My personal favorite, Hamimi, yeah. Yeah, so we're Hamimi and Emimi.
Yeah.
Together we are Hamimi. You're so skibbity.
I'm drawing you looking into the horizon.
It's just one of those things that sometimes I hear people talk and I'm like, what are you saying? Like sometimes people still use what are those called? English is not my first language.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, Spanish is my first language.
Oh, interesting.
How do you I don't know what they're called, but you know, like writing WTF instead of what the fuck.
Yeah.
I didn't ask. Can I curse in your stream?
That's, yeah. Go crazy. You can say whatever you want, pretty much.
I was like, oh wait, me when I don't remember YouTube's rulings. But whatever those are called. People sometimes acronyms. Thank you, Zeal. Yeah, acronyms. People sometimes use them still, and I'm like, I don't know what that means. Like, what?
That is real, especially because there's like always new ones evolving. Also, hi Norns and hi Zealir. Hello.
What are those?
Yeah, there's like always new ones showing up as well. Especially it's like extra confusing because nowadays nobody knows what the fuck they're saying either, because so many different like corners of the internet and of a culture like clash all together at once. Then it's like then like people will start saying something and then other people who have no idea what it is just start saying it, and they're like, and you're asked like, hey, what does that mean? And they say something entirely incorrect. So yeah, it's impossible like, to
okay, I guess.
Yeah, they're like, I don't know, I just saw it, so I think it means this. Probably it does now.
It does now because that's what you said and you're using it in that context.
Yeah.
Me when my collab button isn't working, so I gotta fix it.
Did I? Oh no! Did I accidentally close my tabs? No, I had tabs open with the reference of how you did this dress and everything. Whoops. Took me so long to find out what age-ball was. Made me feel old. Yeah. The fucking like age-ball and what's the other one?
I don't know what that is.
Oh, age-ball is like IJBOL means I just burst out laughing. It's just another version of lol. Yeah, and there's also the other one people use, like CTFU, which means like cracking the fuck up. Yeah, it's really stupid.
Every time you teach me a new one, I'm growing more like beard hair, like just getting older progressively.
Oh, that's why it looks like that. I'm looking back at my own sketch because I was like, okay, I did that as like a little zoomed out like thumbnail sketch. So I probably need to resketch it to refine it. And then looking back at it and being like, wait, what was I drawing here?
What was I doing?
I don't understand my own fucking stuff. Oh, cutting the fuck up. I mean that too. It's like either. Did we just forget about lol on the mouth? Exactly. Like what happened to Ruffle?
Oh, there we go. And now I'm making sure that actually links back to you. Yes, it does. Yippee! Yippee! Pinning.
Something I think really interesting is how TS was intended to be an initialization of this ship, but because it's using communities restoring as an option, it's come to just mean this. Well, that, and it's also just people entirely misunderstanding it as well, because TS is like, yeah, there was another one. It's another one where it's like that stuff used mostly in AAV got grabbed by new people, and they were like, I think it means this. I think, probably, it means this.
It means this because I said so just now.
Yeah.
Very moment.
Hi, Luciu. Okay, we've got a big introduction here. Why did I read that as shout? Salutations to every fine fellow denizens of the international hyperspace known as the internet. Luciu has entered the stage. Best wishes to all good health and a wonderful life. Hi, Luciu. Hiya.
I love that.
Yeah, Luciu always has an incredibly dramatic introduction, and I love it every time. I also saw Crimson Asked, who's Amiya's drawing. Amiya's is drawing, you're drawing Ryu right now, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So Amiya's is drawing a lovely person named Ryu, who is the host of the cover that we're doing. I'm drawing Amiya's right now because, so I'm doing all the sketches of everyone for this, and Amiya's is doing the lining and rendering, so, like, they're lining my sketch over there.
And I'm just kind of reacquainting myself because last time I started lining this was, a month ago.
Very real.
It's been a bit.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. And I'm just kind of trying to be like, okay, yes, this, and then this, and that's where that is, and I'm keeping certain things in like a way.
Yeah.
I'm excited because this means I can render eyes the way that I want to. Also, yeah, I also hate people appropriating AAV. Like, you can do better.
Oh yeah,
like,
it's so frustrating.
Own, you know?
Especially because, like, so much of it is just like people just like lie, and then you tell them, and they're like, no, and it's like, what? But what? Like, why? What was the need for that?
Stuff like buddy or pal. Or... Where's that? My roommate's reminding me. I'm like, yeah, you guys have your own, right? Like, it's like buddy and pal.
Exactly. White people
like,
have so many fun phrases.
Yeah, like they do. They go so hard.
Yeah. White people lingo, it goes so fire. I love it so much.
It does. Yeah.
I think we need to. We need to.
When I noticed, I haven't even switched to my drawing. PNG. I've just been here, lovingly lulling my seal plushie this whole time.
For so many of the sketches I've done for this thing, I've been drawing them like holding up the little overskirt part because it looks cute, and then each time I go to like refine the sketch and I'm like, oh, I forgot that I hate drawing hands like that.
It's so real.
I keep doing it to myself. I keep putting myself in this position when I don't need
to. Me every time. Like, I have such a bad reputation for making either really complex hair, like hairstyles for my OCs, and or really complex like extra details on clothing.
Yeah.
And I can never win.
That is also real. I get that a lot. I think in my case, it's often that I start off with something that's like fairly easy to grasp and simple overall, just like focusing on the still, and I'm like, okay, now I can add some silly things. I can add a thing here. I can add a thing here. And I'm like, oh, oopsie.
I can do this. And then it just, yeah.
Whoopsie.
Me trying to figure out what my next step was going to be. Like, me staring at this liner like, where was I going with this?
Exactly.
I can line the body. That's what I'm gonna do. Can get rid of the wig now. No more wig. Re-wig gone.
I like whenever I'm giving my CSP files to somebody else to like line or something or color. I name all the layers, and I often like put a color on them as well, because I do that in general with CSP. It's really helpful for finding it. But I like being a little silly with them, and sometimes I forget that it might be confusing for others, because every time I give somebody like a sketch file, it'll always say like wig instead of hair. Or
I found it very funny when I saw it. I was like, wig.
Yeah. I think it's silly.
more of like a wig when you're drawing, right? Because you can turn it on and off. So I'm like, yeah, that's a wig.
You get it. It's just, I think it's really silly.
I think it's also like the trying to remind myself how to line in the specific style I was doing for this.
Right.
Because I was like, well, I can't line the way I line. Could I now? Yeah, but I don't want to reline.
Very, very valid.
So I will suffer. I will suffer through this. It's okay. Just gonna lower that there.
Jealous people adding complexity. My costume design lecturer thinks all my stuff is too simplified. Oh, that's really frustrating. I mean, I like, because the thing is, I do get that. Sometimes it's like, I have struggled in the past as well with things being too simple, and then some of my other stuff being too complicated as well. But like, I think there's wow, flooded with cows. Thank you, Lucy. I do think there's like I can't speak today. Oh my gosh. I do think there's a charm in really simplistic designs too. There we go. And I think like oftentimes the best way to make up for that, rather than adding complexity, is trying to find ways to make visual interest in just like having, like making the character memorable in other ways, like say just giving them a silhouette that stands out, or like one specific piece of them that is unique, or like colors that pop out in you in a certain way. You don't necessarily need to add details to make somebody funny and interesting, you know? Today my costume student has to sew what I design. I'm making my life easier. Yeah, exactly, especially if you're selling it.
Yeah, no, if you're actually making it IRL, please.
Yeah.
Save yourself the time.
And so like, yeah, a lot of the time it's like, you don't need details to make something interesting and memorable if you can make up for it in other ways.
Cow and sheep.
Cows and sheep. I love having the emoji wall. I love seeing whatever people spam with it. I guess we're going to farm now.
Yeah, I like looked up and I was like, oh.
Yeah. Yeah,
I mean, I think if we do this for like a month straight, we might get everything done.
What's it? See, I can interact in your one too. Where is it? Where's the? There we go. I can give you a head pat. Yeah.
Head pat time.
Honestly, redeems like that are one of the main things that made me consider being on Twitch instead of YouTube. I'm kind of glad I chose YouTube overall. I do like it, but I wish we had stuff like that on YouTube. It's so fun. It's so cute and silly.
I totally get it. I have been debating if I wanted to do YouTube. I streamed YouTube like once 2 years ago. the one singular live.
This is also, that's kind of like the exact opposite to mine, because I also did one singular stream on Twitch like a few years ago as well.
Yeah, because I actually started in Picardo of all places. So
I
hadn't started in either.
I was also trying to use Picardo once when I was younger, but then I didn't get around to actually doing it.
I still love Picardo with all my heart. I don't know if it's a nostalgia talking, but it's something talking. But I still think, at least for like artists, particularly artists that do more like artistic nudity or even NSFW stuff, it's a really good outlet, because Twitch won't let you do that.
Yeah, Twitch is very mean about it.
YouTube is also kind of iffy. It kind of depends. Sometimes it's okay, sometimes it's like no, you know.
Yeah.
So I still do think Picardo is like a good leverage. And while I do stream mostly art, it's one of those things where I'm just like, I've just been in Twitch for so long at this point that I'm like, I don't want to cheat.
Yeah, that's
so I'm looking into multi-streaming.
Same, actually, yeah, because it's like
that might be fun.
Yeah, like I considered when I was starting. I think most of the reason I picked YouTube, like, because I watch things on YouTube and Twitch. I definitely watch them on YouTube more, and that was part of it. I'm like, well, I guess I'm more familiar with how things are on YouTube, and also I think a lot of my friends who I knew would like come to watch for the first time, or friends that I want to stream with are also YouTube people. So I was like, okay, well that makes more sense. So I can do everything there.
Yeah, that also makes more sense.
Yeah, but like I did want to try Twitch, and now it's like the more people and like friends of mine that I watch on Twitch, the more I want to try there. But again, for the same thing, it's like I've been here, I've like solidified myself on YouTube now. It would feel really weird to go anywhere else, but I do want to try multi-streaming, but I'm scared that my PC would die.
Yeah, that's the main reason I also haven't done it. I have a little gaming laptop, and it already struggles. I'm
Oh
like, I
yeah,
don't
with a
wanna do
laptop
that
it
to
must be
you.
a nightmare.
Yeah. Me who has been a streamer for like 7 years on this one laptop, and it has somehow not exploded.
That's crazy. I sometimes feel like
she's been strong.
yeah, oh my god, I sometimes feel like my computer is gonna die, and this is like well, it's not the best, but like a whole like gaming PC and everything. That's wild. That's honestly impressive. It's really been chugging along.
Yeah, no. This MSI has been holding up.
This design is so pretty. It is. It's really, really pretty.
Thank you.
If not for the fact that I'm not lining this, and also lining takes a long time. My specific comment for how pretty it is like I would love lining this. I would love lining this design because I like drawing lines for things that are flowy and pretty like this. And I think you did a really good job interpreting the intergalactic disco design.
Yeah, I was literally I just stared at them for so long. And it was funny, I don't know who it was that was talking. I think it's when we were throwing ideas for like the people that do identify like he him.
Yeah.
Obviously didn't want skirts for their designs. And I was just like, I have to stare at these for a while.
Yeah.
And I think from there I was like, okay, we can do this, but also what do you mean you have really flowy skirts for intergalactic disco and not a singular one of you thought of a long skirt?
Honestly, it's so sad. Like they have these big flowy trails. They should have. It would have been awesome if at least like a Megami had a long one.
Yeah, because in my head I was just actively thinking of like a specific like shot where I'm just like, if one of them, like if who's the main girl? Red.
Wrinkle.
I don't know any of their names. I'm gonna be so real.
It's okay. I'm an interlunar nerd. The center is Wrinkle.
Oh, so fair. Wrinkle. Yeah, like imagine if Wrinkle would have had a long skirt. So when they did the intergalactic disco like main image, her skirt would be like fully like twirled out.
Ooh, that would have been really pretty.
Among it, because I'm just like, that looks like a galaxy when you spin the long skirt out.
Yeah.
That could have been so pretty. me shaking.
I'd say laptop streaming is pure pain. Laptop streaming sounds like overheating. That's why I stopped myself. Yeah.
Yeah, fair. I think it definitely depends on the laptop that you're using. Mine was meant for gaming, so it was kind of meant to take like a big brunt.
Yeah, I'm sure that definitely helps. Working on a normal laptop would probably be a pain.
I will say she does heat up. She's usually hot. Not hot enough to like cook an egg, but hot.
Yeah, that's valid.
Like I definitely would not want to keep my hands on it for long. But to make anyone feel nice, she do be on a stand so that her fan can work. And if she overheats, she actually has a second very strong fan. And that does.
Yay! That does the job. That's good. My PC, honestly, I've been needing to like upgrade mine for a long time. It's like I said, it's like a custom gaming PC and everything. However, it was built by an ex of mine. like when I was with them, and it's been a while since then, so I'm like, what do I do with this now? I don't know. But it needs like the storage is not good enough, and so many things need to be upgraded, but I've just kind of got this now. So I've either gotta, I do have like some family who are into gaming PC stuff, so I've gotta like beg one of them to do something about it, or like get into upgrading the thing myself. I don't want to. I'm scared of breaking it.
Like me. If and when I buy a PC, I'm buying it made. I'm paying someone to make it. I will break it. I know.
Yeah.
It's like I don't. Oh, hello, Princess Serena. Me when I recognize people.
Serena, Arya, and Lucia. Did she give a million emojis?
Yeah.
Or did she do it normally? I stream from a laptop. It's a gaming and music laptop. Yeah. So if you guys have like gaming laptops, then that definitely it makes sense that it survives a lot more.
Yeah. they're a little stronger to survive the brunt of streaming and stuff.
Mm.
Yeah, I have been thinking of like, I could bring it to like Best Buy and like update like its RAM and storage stuff, because you can definitely do that with gaming laptops.
Mm.
But I I I don't want to. The idea of not having my laptop for like 3 days, I'm like, yeah, I don't want to.
It's like, yeah, I could do this, but then I'd have to do it.
Like I'm like, my whole life is in there.
Yeah.
Like in terms of like art and commissions, like, do I have them backed up? Yes. Like, would it be fine if it died? Yes. But also, I'd prefer if it didn't.
Yeah. And like, I don't like the idea of leaving my PC in the hands of somebody else.
Yeah. Me when I hate drawing hands. Need to find the reference.
I was doing a normal.
Almost dead sure that I do have like hard hands. I'm almost dead sure I have like hard hands.
Oh, like a reference ready for them?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to pull up a reference for it too. With a lot of the things for this collab, I've just like drawn little poses and stuff. I'm like, yeah, this would be really cute. I don't know how to draw the hands for that. Okay.
I don't know how to draw that. Yeah. No, do not worry. I understand. Lucky for you, I love the Clip Studio Asset Store.
yes, Clip Studio Asset Store, my goat. It's one of the main reasons I'm always promoting Clip Studio to people whenever they ask me like what program I use or what art programs are good and stuff. Like, even aside from everything being goated in CSP itself, the fact that it just comes with the whole asset store built in, and you can get so much stuff free because it's like user uploaded and everything. Like just infinite brushes, 3D models, all kinds of assets you need.
Even the things, even the things to buy, like they're usually like $1. The most expensive I've ever seen is like 10.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like they're justified in pricing them anyway, because there'll always be insane stuff to get to.
Yeah.
I saved myself my mascot because she has paws.
Getting this new mouse is okay.
Yeah, that's real neurons. I actually, on the old version of my design, I used to have like big hooved feet instead of regular feet. And sometimes that was fun for me too, because then I just like I could just draw a big chunk.
This big chunk.
Yeah, just big chunk. But unfortunately, if I gave myself hooves for hands, it would be more pain.
Yeah.
I already have to.
Where would you put the pen?
Yeah, exactly.
Where would you put the pen? Honestly, all I imagined was like taping the two.
It'd be like MLP style when they hold something and it's just there, and you're like, "That's not okay."
Yeah. I also think you ideally want to put your laptop to rest at some point. Yeah, she does need to go to rest at some point. She will eventually.
One day she'll go to the retirement home.
Yeah, one day she'll retirement home, or be used for what laptops are supposed to be used for, which is when you're not at home. How do Powerpuff Girl hold things? They just do, mentally.
Yeah,
they have psychic powers.
See,
they can cheat.
Will.
They have powers. Yeah.
Clearly, you just do not have enough determination if you can't imagine holding things in fully smoothed out round hands.
Yeah.
You're not powerful enough.
I'm still scrolling through my Clip Studio apps. If not, I will just go look for new ones. I'm sure there will be many.
What is 𝘆cie saying? I found an old storage drive, almost as old as me, if not older. I found pictures and videos of me and my brother and babies as toddlers, even my first birthday. Oh, that's so cute!
Oh, that's cute! Yeah!
That's really adorable. It's always really crazy finding baby photos of yourself. Every time I do it, I'm just like, I looked like that? What? Huh? I was small?
I have an old like high school drive with me. It currently doesn't work. I am hoping, again, at some point to take it to replace it into like a new case, hoping that the disc is not damaged. But in there, I know there's some really old pictures, like the first time I went to New York when I was like 12.
Oh.
But also in there, which is the main thing I'm more worried about, I have the entirety of my old MMD files in there.
Oh, whoa.
I used to be an avid MMDer, and was like in a collective and everything, and I'm just like, if I lose what's in there,
yeah, it's like losing history.
Like I have models that are not like available to download anymore because like the websites went down.
Yeah.
Like I have relics in there.
You've got like a whole archive.
I do have an archive. I'm like, I can't lose that.
Oh, I accidentally drew such a big. Oh. Sorry, no, I
Also,
sighed to myself because I
looking
just
yourself at the baby.
accidentally drew such a baby face, and then I was like, okay, let me just erase the. I put it on the wrong layer. Okay, cool,
Yeah.
cool.
Wrong layers. You never disappoint.
Hi Pikachu, how are you? Did you watch Alien Station Eclipse? No, not yet. Still.
I don't want to talk about it. I did.
I've been fighting to avoid spoilers of it because I keep seeing them, but I haven't had a chance to watch it yet.
You should. Actually, we should. When we take a break from drawing, because we need to take a break from drawing, I'm making you watch it. It's 8 minutes long.
I'll cry.
Yeah.
What was I gonna say? Because I like day before yesterday, I was live the whole day, and then yesterday because of that, I just like did. It was like it's kind of weird. I don't know how to put it because like I describe all the days that I'm not streaming as like days off, or at least just off days when I'm talking to myself, or like talking to like other people IRL about my schedule and everything, being like, oh yeah, I've got a day off on that day. But oftentimes that's not actually me not doing anything. I'm like still drawing comms that I need to do. Yeah, it's just I'm offline. But yesterday I was like, you know what? I'm so fucking tired, and I'm not like personally. I'm just gonna actually have a day off, and it was really weird. But I could have watched the Alien Stage thing then, but I just like watched a K-drama with Neri and played Uma Musume. Although actually, to be fair, Uma Musume is part of the reason that I needed that day off, because I streamed for 12 hours and I finished that, and I was like, you know what? This isn't so bad. Streaming for 12 hours is really easy when I get to play Sims and when I get to be autistic about it. This is awesome. And then I stayed up until 5 a.m. on Uma Musume. And I'm the type of person with like the curse of being an early bird, in the sense that like no matter how late I sleep, I always end up waking up early. So I woke up at like somewhere between like 6 and 8, and I went to sleep at like 4 or 5. I don't know how many hours of sleep I got, but I sure was awake.
We are using the same program. Mine is just in light mode.
Yeah. You can customize CSP a lot to look however you want, but we're both using CSP because you can change like the colors of it to be like light mode or dark mode. You can also entirely rearrange the workspace, which is one of the reasons that I like it. So pretty much anytime you see somebody use CSP, they'll have it all the like tabs of it arranged differently.
Yeah, I am actually one of those people who literally cannot use dark mode because the letters are fuzzy. The white letters on black background, fuzzy.
That's fair. I do know a lot of people who use stuff like that. And to be fair, I used to be like a light mode user on a lot of things, other than like specific stuff like Discord. So I get it when people use light mode for aesthetics as well. I think a lot of people overreact to it because like funny, but light mode makes a lot of things prettier and easier to look at.
Yeah, a lot of people do. Are like, you're a light mode user? I'm like,
yeah, exactly.
I'm like, it ain't that heavy. Yeah.
I think the real enemy that people don't appreciate is when like a website or an app goes the fucking middle ground and makes it a really light gray. When it's like not dark enough for it to be satisfying dark mode, and not light enough for it to be a super readable bright light mode, and it's just gray.
Why do you hate me?
Yeah, this is why I hate most music software. So many doors are such an ugly shade of gray, and like the first thing I do is like, can I change the settings? Can I change the settings? Can I change the visual settings, please? Otherwise I'm not composing in this.
Is it? Yes. Me having to do the heart hands on my hands, trying to like blink.
Real. I do that with most poses that I do. I mean, how are you feeling about retro games? It depends what you mean by retro. I do like retro games in concept. I don't know how retro you mean though, because I haven't. It's not like a lot of games people mean by that will be ones on like a like the like SNES ones and stuff that you can get on like old Switches and stuff. I never really played many games like that growing up, because I like my first console that I ever had was like the Wii and a DS, and other than that, I never had any console games at all. So a lot of people's definition of retro ones isn't stuff that I've played, but I think they're cool. My taste in retro games is like Barbie and Bratz browser games that don't exist anymore.
Oh, Barbie and Brat Bastard games.
Yeah.
I love those. I also love like the old Disney browser games.
Yes, I miss so many like old Flash games for different shows and stuff. I miss when like every cartoon you could watch. Why does my microphone keep falling down? Sorry if you're getting any weird noises. I miss when like every cartoon you could watch had a browser game.
Yeah. I have hands. Oh, these are the most pixely hands ever. What happened? What is this?
Huge fan of the old Flash games. I love the Polly Pocket ones. Yes, Polly Pocket had great Flash games. Those ones were always so cute.
I don't know why this is so blurry. No, am I still gonna be able to use it? Probably. Hopefully not.
I have a temptation in me to change the pose of this other arm in a way that would look really pretty, but would mean I have to change my canvas size and make this a pain to put next to all the other sprites.
It do be like that. It's like, the temptation.
Yeah.
Honestly, if you think it would look better, I say do it. I like being an enabler.
Oh, did you have a DS? Did you play Nintendogs? Yes, I did. I played a stolen version of Nintendogs. Not stolen, that's a little bit misleading. A borrowed permanently from one of my friends version of Nintendogs.
One of those.
Yeah, like I had a friend who had Nintendogs and I never had that, and I was like, oh my god, you have a little dog, that's so cute. And like they'd come to like clubs that we were at and stuff at school and play Nintendogs, and I just like watch them and be so fascinated by it and so enamored by it and everything. And then one day they let me borrow it, I think because they got like a different copy or whatever, and they're like, okay, yeah, you can borrow this one, and they never asked for it back, so I just kind of had Nintendogs.
Yeah. That's exactly how it goes. Yeah. Me with the one Kingdom Hearts game that came out on the DS. I think it's 365.
Oh,
like that one. Yeah. A friend was like, "Oh yeah, I can lend it to you," and then they never asked for it back.
Exactly, and it's like, well, you didn't ask for it back, so like, of course, I'm having fun, so I'm not gonna give it back unless you asked for it.
Yeah.
I think it's one of the things I find funny about doing art collabs and like art and chatting stuff because sometimes it'll be that it's like so much chatting that I almost forget to draw, that people think it's just a Zatsu, and then when you're doing art, it's always like
that's been me the last 47 minutes.
Yeah, it's like so much chatting that I almost forget to draw, and then you like hit a moment where it's like yap. Sudden dead silence for like 10 minutes because we're locked in.
Sudden lock in.
Yeah.
I actually have, let me see if I can send it to you. So recently I was part of an idol, like a virtual idol fest. And I caught me locking in real time right before our video. So I was like, yeah, we're good, we're starting. And you just hear me saying, yeah, we're good. Me laughing, and then the music starts, and I just immediately lock.
That's so real. I think especially as like a performer and like idols and dancers, I love seeing clips of people doing that, because the way that you lock in once it's time to perform is always so funny, and it's so like in the moment it just feels like, yeah, that's what you do. It's music time, but looking back on it afterwards, it's so jarring.
Thank you, Ramon. But yeah, no, absolutely. I have also, like, back when I used to do IRL Idol Fest and stuff, I have plenty of practice videos where we're all like giggling and stuff, and then the music starts and we just like
yeah,
lock in. pretend you are this one love life girl. You can do it.
Yeah. Oh, the clip you said, you're right. It's just so sudden. Like, yeah, magical.
Magical love. Yeah. Full lock.
Have you played The World Ends With You? It's also a DS game. I do not think I have, no. As much as I was a very avid DS player as a kid, I didn't have too many games for it. Especially because, I don't know if this is the type of stuff I should say now that I'm like monetized. I don't know if there's a thing on that, but I used to get a lot of games from my mom that I do not know where she got them. Or like a lot of movies from my mom that she'd give and be like, here you go, here's a DVD to watch. And I look at it and I'm like, what's this? And she's like, I don't know. And it's a white disc that has a version of the cover art just printed really, really small on it, if you guys catch my drift.
Oh, yeah. Me, my grandma.
Yeah. So I had a lot of DS games that were just got like that. Or to be fair, she'd get a lot of stuff just like secondhand, in like bundles on like Facebook Marketplace and stuff like that. From other people. So I had a bunch of miscellaneous games that I never played. Or just like a bunch of stuff that I think I had a lot that I don't even remember the titles of that I played. Or I'd have like a few specific cozy games I'd play a lot. Like I was a very, very big Harvest Moon player when I was younger, which is a story of seasons for a lot of people.
I somehow never managed to get entirely into those type of games. I think the closest for like Harvest Moon, like that sort of like MMO, the closest I got to was Club Penguin.
Club Penguin, my beloved! Club Penguin, my beloved! I was even more avid of a Club Penguin player. I was there to flip the iceberg on its last day.
I wasn't able to. I was at work. I was like, well,
oh no!
It's okay.
I love Club Penguin so dearly. I wish it was back already. Oh my god, my mic keeps falling down. Sorry, this is really bothering me. It's just like lowering gradually.
Yeah. Do you have like an extended arm on your desk?
Yes.
Yeah, so I have the same, or I have a similar one. What I would suggest is take a quick moment and just reset all the screws. I found out that they just kind of after a while.
Yeah, I've been needing to do that sometime.
Yeah.
It's because it's like, I really should actually. I think I have a screwdriver, so I'm gonna note that down to myself to do it later, because I know I'm gonna forget again. Today is one of the days. ADHD is just like beating my ass today. It's like everything I do, I forget I was doing it within like a minute.
Yeah, it's been a weird Sunday because I feel like I also have kind of been like that. I woke up and I was like, oh yeah, I can chill, and I was like, no, I have stream. I have stream at 11.
Oh, right, I forgot for a sec that it's so much earlier for you too. Yeah, because I woke up and I had the opposite where I was like, oh, I can chill. I'm not streaming till 4. Oh.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Club Penguin is dead. Club Penguin
more. I usually don't stream in the weekends.
Oh,
so I think it was
right.
I was like, yeah, I have nothing to do, and I was like, no, yes, I do.
Right, yeah. See, my stream schedule is like, for a while, I sort of figured out like a very standard one that I like, because I streamed every other day at first, because it was too tiring to do like 2 days in a row. And now I am perfectly capable of doing that, so it just really varies all the time. I have like a few set days that I stream, but it's like pretty much anything is open, yeah. And I like I said, I wake up early regardless most of the time. So then my brain was like in waiting mode, because I was like, okay, it's Sunday, yeah, I'm streaming today, and it's Sunday, which normally is Emma's Paint one. I gotta get, but oh wait, no, not until 4. Oh, it's 12 p.m. and I'm not doing anything. What were we using? Club Penguin has fan servers. No, yeah, I know that Club Penguin has fan servers. I've played on them. That's why I said I played Club Penguin Written and everything. I played on most of them when Club Penguin shut down, because I was a very passionate Club Penguin player. So I was still playing on them, but a lot of them get very constantly taken down because of the fact that Club Penguin got bought out by Disney into its later years, which made it really hard. Because if not for that, then they probably would have been able to. People probably would have been able to keep the fan ones up. But yeah, it got bought out by like Disney, which made it harder because then Disney is more avid about not having versions of their stuff up, especially because the way that Club Penguin works is by having like constant different event themes going on, kind of like a gacha game would. But then within the later years of its existence, all of those were Disney sponsors. It's very sad. Upping in Movie Star Planet, Moshi Monsters, and Bin Weevils. Yes, I played all of those. I actually still play Movie Star Planet, technically.
I remember that one.
Moshi Monster. You know, they're actually kind of coming back. I've seen stuff on TikTok from Moshi Monsters. They've been like teasing. They've suddenly been teasing a possible return, which I'm very excited about. Like they've been yeah, they had like their like a news character doing like a little like news flash on TikTok, but it always gets like interrupted or cut off by like a song or something, and like little teasers about it. And in the comments, there's people being like, "Oh my god, are you guys returning? Because I'll like go crazy if you are." And they like the comments or do like the little eyes emoji and stuff on it. I'm like, don't play with me right now.
Yeah.
I love Moshi Monsters. I hope it comes back. And then I can annoy everyone with Moshi Monsters songs again. I think the music goes hard, so I sing it a lot. I need to do like a karaoke specifically from songs from like kids movies and stuff. Yeah, and like Moshi Monsters.
Yeah.
Mop top, tweeny bop, shimmy and shaking.
I think that's all the skin to choose. Honestly, the hardest thing about today's stream has been not just singing in your ear. 'Cause I'm like, I don't know what your streams listen.
Oh right, yeah. On my end, the stream's just listening to regular BGM on loop. But I mean, it's okay. You don't have to worry too much because I like the way I put it before is like oh wow, there's an Emmy art and chatting stream. Is it secretly a Zatsu or secretly a karaoke? What do you mean? Explain the difference. It's just a nice Oh, it's just a nice Emmy stream. Look inside. It's karaoke.
It's karaoke. Yeah, it's always a karaoke. I'm like, art stream? Yeah, you're getting art, but you're also just getting me mostly singing, not much talking.
Yeah, exactly. My art streams are either secretly just more Zatsu than art, especially if they're like an art plus chat one, or secretly more karaoke than art if they're a regular one.
It's so funny. I've also played Moshi Monsters. I can't.
Bin Weevils. I'm a big Bin Weevils. Bin Weevils technically still has its servers up, but I don't know how because Bin Weevils was incredibly unpopular compared to the other games of its type, and it still is. Like, it's have you played Bin Weevils? Let me ask.
I have not played.
Okay, so Bin Weevils is like, it's a game exactly the same kind of type as Moshi Monsters and Club Penguin. Like, follows a similar format where you make a little guy, you walk around silly areas, there's some interaction you can do with other people in mini games, there's some puzzles in some places, and also they even had like, you know, like a separate superhero like story quest you could go on. But for Bin Weevils, they were spies. So very like Club Penguin, but with bugs instead. Really ugly, stupid bugs. And the reason they were called Bin Weevils because they like live in trash. So like a lot of their, like for example, if you went to like a little cafe, there was a thing there where you could like press food and like serve it to people at the tables and stuff after they paid for it, but it'd all be like a sludge sandwich or stuff like that, or just like a pile of mulch and etc. So that they were just like little guys that were also kind of gross and kind of silly and stupid shaped, but it's really goofy, and it's really, I don't know how to put it, very low budget compared to other games of its type. Like, especially looking at it now when I go back to it, because yeah, its servers are still open, so you can just go there and like go and play in a server. There will be no people in any of them, or maybe like one in one of them, but you can walk around and do nothing. But it has like, there's like no BGM in any of the areas, so especially when there's no people there, it's just silent.
It's just silent?
Yeah, it's just silent, and like the backgrounds are all these like JPEGs that are like a little bit too stretched out, so they're really low fuzzy quality, and you can really tell when something is something you can actually interact with because it looks so different. Or sometimes you can't even actually, because you can't tell where you can walk or not because it's not in the same perspective as your character. The only thing that breaks the silence most of the time is all the sound effects for when you actually do something are really loud, and they're like stock sounds. Like every time you jump, it has like a big boing, or there's like a really like cartoon stock splat SFX used in like every single thing that's like at full volume, even though the game has no music. So I love Bin Weevils. It's endearingly scuffed.
That reminds me of I do watch this one person who sometimes wants to play like really retro like hidden
Mm.
games. I think they recently covered Garfield, like like an old Garfield game, and everything you were
Ooh.
saying just reminded me of that.
Yeah, it's like that kind of vibe. It's so beautifully scuffed. I love Bin Weevils. Movie Star Planet is honestly still fun because I love dressing up my character. Kind of funny comparing my old outfits to mine now. And MC2 is unnecessary, but we live in. Yeah, exactly. I still log into Movie Star Planet every now and then. I like. Oh gosh, my throat. I was excited when I saw that they were making like a second one, but based on everything I saw about it as they teased it, I was like, oh, they're just doing what Club Penguin did and making the same game but bad. Yeah, it's still really fun. I think I also find it interesting looking through Movie Star Planet and like looking back at my old sense of fashion when I was younger, and also my movies. A lot of them when I was younger were either they were really unnecessarily depressing, like you've got this tiny little sparkly character on screen and they're just like permanently doing the crying face, and they're like, yeah, I was born. I think I had one character who I was trying to write a tragedy when I was like 9, and I specifically remember saying that the kid was born like 6 months early.
Oh my god.
Because I was trying to be like, yeah, that's like the character's like small and something, and I heard someone say something like that in a movie. This kid was born 6 months early, and then just didn't question it because I didn't know how childbirth worked. Like, yeah, I was born 6 months early, and I was forced to eat cement when I was 5, and I have every disease ever. Stuff like that, or what I do for the rest of my stories.
12-year-old stuff.
Yeah, or what I do for the rest of my stories once I got older, is I basically, you could tell whatever like a whatever like book or movie or like TV show I was obsessed with at the time, because I would just take the story of that. I would like make my own sort of story for a character, and then it just like every new like season, quote unquote, or episode was just the plot of a movie that I'd watched but like rehashed into there. Like I had one that was called like Dear Diary or something that I did for ages, and it was just Dork Diaries but my own version. And then every time I got fixated on a new thing, you could tell, because like for one part of it, suddenly we were doing the plot of Monster High Scare, City of Frights, and for another part it's like, oh okay, we're doing the plot of a different thing. Oh okay, yeah, this is a new Disney Channel original, I recognize this story. They just change around depending on my focus of the week.
No, but I still think that like that's so endearing, and I feel bad for kids in this day and age because they don't have those spaces.
Yes, real, exactly. Because honestly, like, I think it's funny to look back on my stuff like that, but it's not like I'm at all mad at myself for doing it. I don't even like cringe at them. I think it's really silly and endearing. Like, because I still, just like, you know, yap to everyone about whatever I'm fixated on and interpret it into all my OCs. And it's like, one of the other things I was gonna say, which is kind of along the same line of Movie Star Planet, is like I like looking back at the difference between the stuff I made then and now, like my outfits and fashion and everything. But also I think sometimes in an interesting but also kind of sad way, it's fascinating to look at the difference between like the fashion available for kids in a game like that between then and now. Because when I was younger, all of the stuff that was like rarest and most expensive and crazy when I first got into the game was just like an outfit with 10 billion sparkles on it, and it was like sparkly and glittery and neon, and that was the real meta, was everything that was like glowing. And then as I got older, they added more types of fashion. I thought that was really cool, and it was like that era where everybody was like a little bit seen and stuff and everything, and it was still that everything, the people with the most stuff would make themselves really colorful and over the top and like match all those colors together, but it was still like really unique to each person. And then like a few years ago when I logged in for the first time, I looked in there and I was like, oh, everyone has just made themselves blonde with straight hair, with a tan, and with jeans, and with a white shirt. And that's that's so sad. Yeah, literally all of these 12-year-olds. It's like this happens to so many dress-up games as well. Like I remember when I was younger, I used to play Zepeto a little bit, like a 3D mobile game where you could make your own avatar.
I love
yeah, and I logged back into it like a couple years ago, or maybe last year, because I had like a little like a month of fixating on it and making some of my OCs and everything in it. But looking at the like current trending characters in it and like current trending outfits and everything and styles from everyone made me so sad, because the same thing, they all just look like really normal like Kardashian people on a regular day, and I'm like, you guys are 10, you know, there's so much, you don't want to dress up. You really? You all look exactly the same. It's so sad.
Yeah. Also, still in my chat was like, you said bean wibbles in Spanish. I'm like, yeah. Well, no, yeah. I think that's one of the reasons why, despite the flack that it's getting right now, which I understand, why Infinity Nikki's as popular as it is.
Yes, yeah.
Because it's just doing the like fantasy aspect that we kind of miss from a lot of dress up games.
Yeah, exactly.
Like it's like you're dressing up like you wouldn't dress up in real life.
Yeah, because
right?
like that's the
they can't. But like overall, you're dressing up like you wouldn't.
Yeah, exactly. You're dressing up because it's a fantasy where you can dress up like a princess and you can fly around. That's why all of the Nikki games are so great for that. And it's so sad when games that used to like be places where you could like express yourself or be really silly with it, have all kinds of accessories, just get taken over by every kid feeling like they'll look good if they dress the same. And it's like you can kind of tell as well because they'll be like, yeah, this is my current style and it is the exact same formula but sometimes done a bit worse. And it's like, I know that you're like the littlest kid. Do you really like, why is there a meta to dressing up? Are you serious? That's not how it's supposed to be. You don't have to build yourself the same. No. Little guy.
Please. I need kids to have whimsy. Please.
Yeah. Let kids have whimsy. Let them have spaces to play games and have fun. Let them have fantasy and color. Why are we making beige babies when they're not even babies anymore?
Yeah, it's one of those of like also like losing kind of like third spaces.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. So I know when and if I ever have a kid, I'm like, I'm giving you a whimsy. I'm filling you with whimsy because I refuse.
Yeah, real.
To do anything else. I'm like, I can't let that happen.
I refuse to let you
I'm
become
like,
a beige teenager.
You know, like I'm buying you the cheap, glittery and sequin-filled princess costume. I'm doing that.
Yeah.
I'm giving you tutus that are like maybe too big for you, but
because
you
it's
still
fun.
In them for doing that.
Exactly. Dress up whatever you want. You want to be a superhero today? Hell yeah, you're a superhero. You want to be a princess? Hell yeah. I'm not buying you skinny jeans. You're gonna end up with a kid where it's like their form of rebelling is dressing like a normal person.
Yeah, that's what I want.
Yeah, their rebellious phase that they regret in the future. Yeah.
Yeah, and they wear mom jeans and a white t-shirt. And I cry.
It's like the like Addams Family cartoon movie.
Oh my god, yeah.
But it's okay, because then that will be like their phase where they're rebelling for the sake of it as a teenager, and they look back at it and they're like, God, yeah, I regret that, and then they're crazy again, and it's perfect. Win.
Yeah.
This is the real strat. Oh, what was that sound? Oh, wow, somebody subscribed. Hello. Thank you. My MSP players.
Intergalactic disco fits. I'm like,
yeah, I've had like the intergalactic disco stuff like on a tab, and then like the reference of each character on another one.
I was like, wait, hold on a minute. Me when I don't remember.
Hashtag let kids be cringe. Exactly.
Yes. Please let them be cringe.
Be cringe. Do not delete the part of you that is cringe. Delete the part of you that cringes.
Yeah, exactly.
I just realized, I don't know if I checked this before. The big the flowers on your head, are they over your ears or just like next to them?
So they are around my ears.
Okay, yeah.
Out from the flowers.
Right, yeah, that's what I was like. Oh, that's really cute. I only just noticed it now because I was looking at the ref and I was like, hang on a minute.
Hang on a minute.
Yeah, that's really adorable.
Thank you so much for the follow. Me noticing that I didn't have the Spotify thing on. Where is it?
I have a new excellent recommendation for you. Oh, okay, Pikachu. The manga is called I Cross Dress for IRL Meeting. That sounds fun.
Is this it? Yeah. That's nice. It's finally time for clothes. I get to do my favorite thing. Frills. I
I love
I love
frills.
frills.
I love frills, and I always think it's funny whenever like, as somebody who draws a bunch of idols, there's like you get really extra used to frills, and you kind of don't realize until you collab with somebody
Until
who's
you
just like a
start,
regular
yeah.
artist, and they're like, how the fuck do you draw these?
No, precisely. I still work with quite a couple. I think my most popular is possibly Alexis, at least in like the Kai Guy community. But I remember doing one of her outfits and just being like, I need to hold back on the frillage. I
Yeah.
I have to. And then I did it anyway.
Real as fuck.
Never mind. Frills.
It just sometimes it's like, well, you know, like, this, you could fit more frills here, or, you know, what if the skirt had another layer of different frills underneath it?
What if what if your gloves had frills, right? Like, that's cute. And you just keep adding and adding and adding, and then you're like,
yeah. They're so fun and silly to draw, especially in the sketch phase. Like, I like lining them too a lot of the time, but sketches is where frills are so much fun, because you just get to go like, swoop, wiggle, wiggle, and it's done.
I mean, honestly, for my lining, I still just kind of do it like sketch-wise. Like, I just do this, and then I just connect them. You know, like, it doesn't have to be hard.
Yeah.
You could just exist.
That's the fun thing about art that I think a lot of people don't realize at first. Like, you just do whatever feels nice for you to do. That's the best way to do your art, literally.
Oh my god, your model's so adorable. Thank you.
It is. It's so pretty.
I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy. I remember going to a GameStop and asking the person at the till if they could get me the new Black Ops 𝘆cie maps, which I still cringe at, but it was rather endearing. Oh, that's cute.
I just realized I've had the wrong mic on this whole time. I've been speaking with reverb, but none of you guys told me.
Oh. Oh no.
Oh.
You've just been reverbing.
Yeah, because I have like a different different copy of my mic with a different like filters on it for when I'm like doing karaoke, or when like the reason I had it on this time was because I what's the word? I did a stream where I was like writing a song, and I was like, well, since I'll be singing for a lot of this, I might as well put this one on so then it doesn't cut me off for all of it. I forgot. None of us noticed. Okay, I'll give you guys a pass this time.
You gotta pass. You gotta pass.
Yeah, this time. But I'm watching you. You're on thin ice.
But I'm angry cat. I'm still angry cat. Pass. Real time. Let's go.
Drawing the frills for the tops for these outfits is honestly so fun. Like, just following the curve of the chest. It's so yippee.
Literally what I just did. I just went.
Yeah.
Like, could I go even more extra with this frills? Yeah, but I think it'll take away, because like the style that we're kind of following, right? Which at the end of the day, it is your style. I'm like, no, I think if I went too detailed on them, it would look off.
Yeah,
So
especially
it's
for
just
like
a
because it's like it's really fun to draw the frills for the chest for this, but it's also like they're so small there.
Yeah.
When it's like little ones, I try not to make them too densely detailed, otherwise it like detracts from the other stuff around it.
It almost feels, it feels weird.
Yeah, it gets kind of
I
like
don't know
cramped.
Yeah, cramped is probably the word. Yeah. I probably need to make my pen a little smaller.
Yeah, I don't know if I do that. Let's redo that. Eesh. I was very happy with the way that I sketched the skirt and stuff a second ago, and then most of the other stuff that I'm drawing right now, I'm looking at it, I'm like, that's not how I meant that. You know when you have like,
that's not how I wanted that to look.
Yeah, when it's like bad hand-brain coordination. You know what I mean?
You look at your hand being like, why can't you cooperate?
Yeah, like you're looking at it like, hey, that's not what I said. And it's like, what? You moved it. You did it though.
Yeah, like, you did that, yeah. Having a non-winning argument with yourself.
Yeah. once again, I have to reiterate to chat what I said before, that if there's ever a moment where I'm suspiciously silent, it's just because I'm singing something from K-pop Demon Hunters in my brain.
Oh, me. I've been doing that this whole time, and I was like, I can't do that.
Every time that like, aside from locking in with art, if it's like a suspiciously long time, it's just because there's K-pop Demon Hunters, and I've been singing it on stream already too much. I'm trying not to annoy everyone.
No. Literally all day yesterday, I kept singing like one piece of Golden. It wasn't the whole Golden. Just one
same. Which part is it that you keep singing?
Just the like main chorus. We're going up,
yeah!
up, that.
Yes, same. Like every 10 minutes, you just hear me in my room just go, we're going up for some more.
Yeah. Or I go into, what's the name of that one? How It's Done.
Yeah.
The nails, hair, blade,
mascara. Fit check for my napalm era.
Yeah, that part.
All the music goes so hard. Need to be my face, make it cute and savage. Mirror on the wall. On my phone, who's the baddest? Ask hello.
Yeah. I was cooking breakfast and I just kept catching myself going, "You're my soda pop,
my little soda pop."
It's awful. It is
so...
in there. It is ingrained.
Oh my.
Just imagine little 10, 11-year-old me who shouldn't have been playing Call of Duty, but I was looking up with big ol' eyes at Mr. GameStop employee.
Please, can you give me the game with the guns? Can you give me the Call of Duty? It says I'm too young for it on the box.
Yeah. Hello, Mr. GameStop. Can I get the Call of Duty DLC?
Yeah, I want the one with the new gun.
Locking in on the same thing.
Yeah,
it's always the gun.
I think what happened there is the jinx of us both trying to say something funny about it but not being Call of Duty players.
Me when my stream died. Oh no.
Whoa.
Everything good. I can still see chat. Can chat still see me? It says reconnecting, so I'm assuming the answer is no.
Well, I'm looking at your Twitch and it seems like you're fine on there. Oh, wait, never mind. Now first. Maybe I spoke too soon.
Linkage OBS. See, this is what I'm talking about. This never happens when I'm streaming with my VTuber. But I go and stream my PNG tuber and OBS is like, no.
Yeah, that's so odd.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Okay, I am coming back. I just need to turn it on and off. You know, blow on OBS a little bit.
Yeah.
Put the cartridge back in. It'll be fine.
Shining like I'm born to be.
'Cause we are hunters' voices.
I know I believe. The alto curse of having a K-pop Demon Hunters fixation, being like, well, guess it's time to extend my vocal range.
I'm a meso, but like I need to warm up to get up there.
Yeah, that's fair. See, I'm an alto, so I'm just suffering and bowling. Although to be fair, I have unlocked a lot of like higher range in my voice recently, so I am specifically now like extra determined to train myself to belt higher just so I can sing these fucking songs.
So fair.
I'm like, yeah, I don't care. I will become a soprano just for this goddamn movie. Let me in.
For this movie, let me in. Yeah, correct. Oh, why can't we hear Emmy?
Oh no!
It's probably because I restarted, so it wants me to go ahead and click the Discord thing again, even though it was there.
Twitch knows that I'm singing the same thing that I've been singing for the past week, and it's like, no, shut up.
Don't mention it. Yeah. There we go. Okay, awesome.
Yay! Awesome. Now you guys can hear my incredible, gorgeous voice. Hi.
Yeah, I do love your voice. You have like a visual K accent almost.
Oh, that's a fun way to put it.
I wish I could do that. I'm like, I like that.
My accent overall is very silly because it's just a mishmash of things that changes by the day.
By the day. I'm at least basing it off of like your lines in Interludium.
Oh yeah, you know what? Yeah, when I sing, yeah, definitely, it probably is kind of VK about it, I guess. Yeah, I've been told it before. I do like singing in a way that's like purposefully visual K. Sometimes soon, I really like whenever I listen to Ave Mujica stuff, I like impersonating Uika a lot. It's like yeah. I guess I've kind of developed VK about it just because I sing in a way that's so whiny and dramatic. Like, this isn't even like an insult to myself, although sometimes it is, because I do a lot of like vocal flicks and extra grace notes and stuff, and like all these little like flicks at the end of everything, and I think I like voice act a lot when I'm singing. It's honestly, as much as I'm saying this is
I feel like that's good though. Yeah,
it is quite fun.
Yeah, I feel like some of the problems I have, even with like bigger VTubers that cover songs, sometimes my problem is that I'm like, you have such a beautiful and strong voice, but it doesn't sound like you're using it.
Yeah, that's real.
Like,
I think
sometimes they just sing the note, and I'm just like, cool, you can hit it, but like, I've heard you before. I know you can do more.
Yeah.
Please, shaking them, like I'm like, do more.
Yeah, it's like, no, it's not that you're a bad singer. It's that you're not letting yourself have fun with it. Exactly. Don't just hit the note, sing it, eat it up.
Yeah.
And that's why I think it's I enjoy singing the way I do, because I love being extra about everything and putting extra feeling into stuff. But it's also, as much as I say that, I do also get very annoyed with myself. The amount of times that because I can only be so comfortably pissed off at myself because I am actually happy with my voice. It's kind of the same as how you're in Biggest Critic, and sometimes you'll look at your art and be like, no, that's not what I wanted to draw. Okay, that looks like shit. Let me retry. But like, whenever I'm listening back to my recordings and like comping takes and everything, I talk like I'm talking about a different person. Like, I'll be sitting there and I'm like, oh my god, why is this bitch so annoying? Oh my god, why do they keep like moaning mid-line? Bro, shut up.
Maybe that's what I should start doing. Maybe I'll get better if I do that. I play like someone else. They're like, what are you doing that?
Honestly, it is fun, and it's like, sometimes it actually does help me a little bit to listen to it and like treat it like it's like because it's like, honestly, I wouldn't even be as mean to another person. It's because it's me. But sometimes it helps me to like I do genuinely do that, and then go back and be like, okay, re-record this part. That was like way too extra. And like, being a little bit more silly about it and self-aware of the fact that sometimes I can overdo it means I'm more chill about it. And so then I feel more comfortable like toning it down and not feeling like I'm gonna make myself like weaker, if that makes sense. And I send a lot of my friends my stupid outtakes. I wonder if I have any of them actually, because my outtakes are really silly because of the way I sing. There's so many times that I have an outtake that's just like a half second of just like me going like, ah! Like in the middle of a note. Don't hit the note, become the note. Yeah, don't hit the note, beat the shit out of it. Rob the note. Kill the note. Blow up the note.
Blow it up. I do hope eventually I can do that. I know that if anyone actually took like a close look at me singing and compared it to like me singing on stream or stuff like that, I know that I'm holding back a lot, but it's because I'm like in a house with like a lot of people, and I'm
that's valid. Yeah.
So I like forcefully make my voice like, you know, softer, and or like you can sometimes hear I'm holding back. I'm like, yeah, I know, and like I know, and I know that you tell me this, but I'm like, I can't fix it.
Yeah, that's totally valid, honestly. I've gotten pretty lucky with my living situation, where it's like at the moment, so I live in like a flat in an apartment, but there's no one else in the other one building in our building, I think, because I think the landlord just like uses it as an office. So I'm like, okay, so I don't have any direct neighbors, that's handy. And also I live with two other people, with Neri and also his mom, but Neri is a musician himself, and his mom is just kind of used to that. So that means I get to be as loud as I want most of the time. But I know what it's like in your situation as well, because before that I used to live with people who not only was I disturbing other people, but it's like, you know, like the walls are thin, you can always hear what someone else is doing, and also they were like did not get the whole like singing Japanese stuff thing and everything. It's really hard.
Like, Please.
Yeah, it's really tough. I feel like sometimes I hold myself back on stream as well, because I'm like, I don't know, but it's like when you're singing by yourself, it's like you can push yourself to your limit, and then if you end up going too far, you can redo it and try again. When it's like on stream and stuff, it's like it's easier to play it safe and stay inside of your comfort zone, but then sometimes you end up not, you know, using yourself to your full potential. So it's tricky because
Yeah, I feel like I
you're
have
saying.
like the backwards. Like I feel in stream, I just kind of forget.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I allow myself to kind of do as I please.
Mm.
But then when I'm recording, it's when I'm like heavily aware and I'm like, oh, I can't do it.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Neri mentioned, that's you, you're Neri. You have a great voice, especially when you play visual novels. You get 18 plus, and the way you play different characters is great. Thank you. I'm glad you like my voice acting. I do think it's very fun. I want to do a lot more voice acting.
I love voice acting for a game. Like,
yeah,
it makes it more fun for you, but it also makes it more fun for like the viewer.
Yeah, exactly. It's so much more fun, and like it's because like watching someone play a game when they voice act with the characters is so fun, and like doing it on your own end, it helps you like sometimes like get extra into the characters. I think because sometimes streaming it can actually pull you out of the story of a game instead. Sometimes, like I know a lot of streamers as well who like, you know, say enjoy story games and stuff, but then once they do them on stream, they're the type of person who just like misses half of it and they can't process any of it because they're too, you know, like when you're focused on also being entertaining for other people and like interacting with them, or like your brain's in a mode where you're trying to be silly, then you can't like fully immerse yourself, and you take things not seriously enough. But when it's like when I'm voice acting for it, it means that like every time a new character's line comes up, it's like I'm trying to like get into their brain, so then it helps lock back in and avoid that happening, I think. Hi Zara.
Yeah, I think what I like doing, at least when it comes to like story heavy games, obviously it's a little harder to play them, but I enjoy just having other people with me, so that you know, we can all do a voice and be silly. Last time I did this, I was playing with my two best friends. We were doing corpse party.
Oh hell yeah.
It was just all three of us going at it, and I was like, yeah.
I think that's really fun.
And then I found out I was playing the really old version of the game that didn't have any voice acting.
Oh.
And I was like, oh wait, I was like, there's no way that this is the only game. And then I looked, I was like, oh no, yeah, there is an updated one. Let me get that. And then I found out that it had like really good Japanese voice acting. I was like, well, we don't have to voice act anymore, but I want you guys as peanut gallery anyway. So
yeah, it's fun. I mostly only do it by myself when I'm like streaming. I think it's partially just because I like challenging myself to do as big as range of voices as I can in one thing. I think it's really fun. But I do like voicing with other people as well. It's so fun to be silly when you're all voice acting together.
Yeah, when you're all just
yeah. Can I get the mic a little higher?
I just said, chat gets to listen to these again. I don't know if you have Spotify ability to like listen.
I do not. People. You can't do it so much on YouTube. I'll with the ability to like listen along with other people. I think I do like the thing, but because I have my BGM on as well, and I like to have that monitor on. Then I think I'd be overlapping. But it's okay. I'm just listening to you, and then I'm hearing the song in my brain in full anyway.
in your brain, yeah.
Yeah. I'm obsessed with these songs enough. It's not like I need to hear them to hear them.
Yeah, to actually hear them.
Wait, no, Chris. Oh, wait. Ah!
What?
Okay. Okay. I think I might have lost a layer that I sketched earlier and not realized while I was drawing the whole hair, and then just now it's gone. But it's fine. Because there was something I was looking at and I was like, wait, did I not do that? But part of it was just on a like because I brought in like the thumbnail sketch that I did before as like a reference, and then redid it to be more proportionate and everything. And I turned that off while I was drawing the hair, and I was like, wait, did I delete the whole outfit? And I was like, oh no, okay, I just didn't do that yet. That was on the old thing. But I did delete some stuff. But it's okay. It's fine. This is fine.
Living in your
mind now. Too late, cause you're mine now.
I know you're free when you're all a part of me. Can I get to like a little higher?
That part of the song is so cool. I love the way they change up the rhythm there, and it really throws you off.
Yeah. And then just the high harmony. It's so
Right.
80s.
Yeah.
It's so 80s.
Exactly.
I'm like, I see you. I don't me when I listen to 80s, but I don't know any other names outside of song.
That's also real.
But the one that always sings with the mic, I'm
Mhm.
like, that's such a him part.
Yeah.
You did that.
I really like how much you can feel the references they pulled from in K-pop Demon Hunters, because they use a lot for every single like character and thing that they did. But I like how you can tell them. Like for example, the moment I saw Baby Saja even in the trailers, I was like, okay, so that's Jimin. They went really hard on Jimin, and like character designer also confirmed that. They were like, yeah, Jimin was our main reference for his cuteness, and I think it's like I think that's really fun, because there's been like a few movies and cartoons and stuff that like they always have a Jimin if they're doing a K-pop joke. However, they like really fully analyzed him for Demon Hunters. You can see even like the way he moves and carries himself like in his sweater and stuff. I'm like, wow, that's so Jimin about his dance style. That's so cool. But then once he raps, I'm like, oh, whoa, whole different guy. These are such Yoongi mannerisms. Hell yeah. It's so interesting.
Like I do like that, you know, it's very clear that they didn't just, you know, copy one single
exactly
person.
Yeah, they didn't just like copy one person.
I do feel bad for the main writer, because she has been getting a little bit of hate recently from the Blinks.
Oh yeah, I've seen people talking about that, because it's been misunderstood, because like every time people ask him in interviews, they're like, yeah, we had a lot of references, this was one of them, and then news people just go, oh, they based it on Jenny, and they're like, that's not
it's like, that's not what you said.
It's so frustrating, because it's like man, it's cool that it's based off a billion different people. You don't need it to be one person reference. It's fun that you can interpret so many idols from it.
Yeah, because I'm fairly newer to like K-pop in that regard, because I used to not listen to it because I didn't agree with the way the industry kind of operated.
Yeah.
I still not, but like I've warmed up to it. So I see it from like a new baby lens in a way.
Yeah.
Where like what I focus the most on tends to be performances. So when I started seeing the Saja boys dance, I'm like, oh, that's the way like TXT kind of
exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like it's because like as a like dancer as well, it's so interesting seeing just like even in their like every individual member carries themselves so differently in their dance motions. I'm like, that's so cool. They put so much care into this, into fleshing them out as idols and studying so many different people.
Demon Hunters.
Yeah.
Like, they were like,
yeah, this isn't like a it's part of why I was still and I'm still am so bothered by the name of this movie. It's its only flaw because the name makes it seem like it's gonna be so disingenuous, you know. It makes it seem like it's gonna be like, just when I saw the name I was like, oh no, Netflix made a thing called K-pop Demon Hunters. Oh god, I don't want no. And then I watched it and I was like, this is incredible. This is incredible, and it's made with so much love for it. But the name makes it sound like it's gonna be just like, I don't know how to put it. You know what kind of thing I mean.
it makes it sound like it's gonna be a Netflix thing that's not gonna be good. Yeah, that's exactly what it makes it sound
like a Netflix thing that's gonna be like, ha, get it? It's K-pop buzzword. K-pop's trendy right now. Get it? And I was like, oh no, but no, it's just like so much love for it and so passionate about it. It's so many intricate details. It's so cool. It's so nice to have.
I feel like it should have been called like Huntrix.
Yeah,
right? Like,
literally,
like,
just like anything else. Rage bait title, good movie. Yeah, exactly, Travis. The title feels like rage bait, and it really pissed me off because it made me hesitant to watch it. And I've seen people online as well who were like, oh, well, I was gonna watch it, but like the title, I don't know, I'm kind of scared. But I'm like, no, trust me, it's good. It's just a stupid title.
Like, trust.
You can tell the parts where their executives got in the way.
Oh, for sure. Like the fact that we were gonna have an Isaac scene.
Yes!
Didn't get it.
I was
like,
just about to say that. I was so disappointed at that. For any of you guys that don't know, there's this thing that K-pop idols do where they basically just have like an Olympics, like they have like a sports day like you do at school, but with K-pop idols. It's a thing they do in Korea, and they'll go and compete. They do like archery and different types of athletics. They do like gymnastics and everything. It's a whole big thing, and it's really fun, and it's cool to see a lot of idols that wouldn't normally interact there as well, when they're like competing and everything, especially because in K-pop it's like pretty uncommon for girl groups and boy groups to interact directly and stuff, and in instead of the fan sign scene that is in K-pop Demon Hunters, they were gonna have a moment where they go to Isaac and like compete and everything. And Rumi and Jinwoo were gonna like argue while like doing archery and stuff like that, which is so cool and so much more fitting for the characters as well. It makes sense for them. It would really show off. Yeah, it would show off their whole thing. They're like basically battling, but like not directly, because yeah, they are all athletes, because the Huntrix are hunters and the other ones are like evil demons. That would be so fun. And then they like also get to do their fan service, because while they do this whole like Olympics thing, fans are all in the crowd watching and like cheering them, being like, "Yay, that's my cutie pie!" shooting a bow. And so it's like really perfect. But when they pitched that, the executives didn't understand it. They were like, "Why are we doing a whole like Olympic thing now? This is confusing.
And
what
yet,
is this?"
Somehow they made it worse by doing the fan sign, because I remember seeing a tweet when the movie first came out, and someone being like, there was like 8 different instances here that would have gotten trucks outside of the company.
Yes, exactly. Because
like
yeah, because like obviously they're like, you know, being a little unrealistic about some stuff for the sake of their movie and making their world a little more idealistic. They didn't want to get into like, you know, insane fans, but also it's like, yeah, I hate to tell you executives, but having a co-ed fan sign, especially not even like, if it was just a fan sign where it was happened that like Bobby said like, oh yes, like, you know, some scheduling issues happened and it seems like you guys are both going to be doing your fan sign in the same building, that's fine. But like the way that it's like the Saja boys showed up and then just hijack it, they would have been cancelled so fast.
They would have been cancelled like immediate, so quickly.
Their career would have been ruined.
Absolutely ruined. Corpse Party mentioned, yes, Taro, I played Corpse Party. Still up on my Twitch, I believe. We are planning eventually to play the rest, but I need to mentally prepare for them.
That's fair. I've never played Corpse Party yet.
It's just, I like JRPGs as is, like the really old ones like Misao and Father and stuff. The Corpse Party is just kind of part of that line there. But I remember first seeing the anime before I played the game, so it's just kind of one of those where I was just like, well, I have to play the thing.
Oh, right, yeah. It's like going to check out the source text after you see a movie.
Pretty much. And I genuinely thought it was just the first game, and then I found out there's like 7, and I was like, oh.
I knew you said there's more. I didn't realize there was 7.
Yeah, like the last one came out like 2 years ago. Like that's how much they've just been at it.
Damn,
like,
that's crazy.
Okay, damn. I'm like, the story felt like it ended.
I can make more though.
Now we're doing it again.
Yeah.
I just noticed that Samia's a doll sheep. I am a doll bunny.
Yeah.
So close, but not quite.
They're just very fluffy.
You're
Every
a soda pop,
my little soda pop.
You're
my soda pop, my little soda pop. Horror RPG mentioned, yeah! Homer and Mary are going crazy about Corpse Party.
That's one thing I can do.
Yeah!
That's the one good thing I'm at. Mentioning horror JRPGs.
Yay! Also, ora Homura. Hiya.
Hello. And we will play Corpse Party together. It's okay. My little freak is in there. Is your little freak Yuya? Because that's usually everyone's little freak. Is it Yuya? Yeah, is it Yuya, Neriful? I have a sneaky suspicion. Me waiting for the response. Like, am I right? The silence is strong.
I have like a 5-second delay for chat, so it's either Neri hasn't heard it somehow or he is typing up a storm.
He is typing furiously, yeah. We're waiting patiently. We're looking.
Neri, full of Neri, are you there? Are you dead?
Neri, I need to know if your freak is. It's not Yuya.
Whoa.
It's a glasses guy.
Neri does have a. Oh, if there's one with glasses, I'm gonna assume it's that. Neri does have a very specific taste in freaks.
Yeah.
Multitasking.
There's 2 freaks in Corpse Party, so that's why I'm like, it's Morishige, right? Yeah, Morishige. Is it Morishige?
Yeah.
Yeah. The other freak.
Yeah, Neri has a type.
There's only 2 in the first one. No. Knocking you out like a lullaby. Hear the something in your mind. Better sit down for the show, cause I'm gonna show you
How it's done.
tricks don't miss.
How it's done.
There's a freak who's genuinely so much of a freak. He's so freaky. He has glasses on. Yeah. he do be.
Yeah, if he's a freak and he's got glasses, then he's definitely Neris. Oh, I forgot that the little pins are stars. I just drew those wrong.
I think my favorite thing, a lot from like the newer version of Corpse Party was just the voice acting and the fact that they got some like pretty big names to voice act. I was kind of impressed.
Hell yeah!
Like 𝘆cie𝘂𝗿, for example, is Tetsuya Kakihara, and I'm just like, yeah, that is the Mr. Freakazoid. Like that is what you get.
Yeah.
To make a glasses freak, that's who you get.
I love voice actors that are typecast in such specific ways. You know, like
Yeah.
I love when you look at like
Yeah,
the like happy birthday poster of voice actor from Crunchyroll, and they're all the same guy basically.
And they're all the same guy. Yeah. I genuinely don't know what animes and stuff you watch. But Tetsuya is mostly probably known for fucking Natsu of all people from Fairy Tail.
Oh, that voice actor. Okay, yeah.
But I know him for Amaimon in Blue Exorcist, so that's why when I saw like he was 𝘆cie𝘂𝗿, I was like, yeah, that tracks.
Yeah. See, I'm not much of a shonen watcher. I watch some shonen stuff. I've watched Blue Exorcist in recent years because Neri showed it to me. But when I was younger, like the first anime that I watched while knowing it was anime, because my first anime was Tokyo Mew back when it was dubbed. But the first anime that I watched after like getting into anime was Fairy Tail. So like every time I hear him, I recognize him. Like that's Natsu, isn't it?
Yeah. If you've played Hoyo games, he is Scaramouche.
Yeah, I think I knew that part too.
Yeah. So I'm just like, yeah, that's what fits. That's what goes there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also Subaru from N-Stars. Hard.
Oh.
I didn't know how much N-Starry was here, so I was like, I'm not.
Neri is an Onstarry. I'm like an Onstarry in lore. In lore? In law. An Onstarry in law because of Neri.
So fair. That's basically everyone else in Sanctum. Oh, why did YouTube change? Plinkage? Hello? Oh, it's zoomed in for some reason. Yep. I just got back. What about Sanctum? Oh, that you're all certified like ensemble starries, but it's like by proxy of
like
me.
like an OnStars fan in law.
Yeah. Yeah. Except for Seal. I think that's real. At this point.
I have to be so for real with you. Every single time you say Zeal, I think of Zeal Ginjoka of Niji-san GN's 11th Wave by the Beat,
no,
and then rewritten. No, yeah,
I had it first.
Yeah, exactly. Because I think of Ginjoka, and then I'm like, no, that's not that one. I saw them in chat earlier. I know who they're talking about. It's like I have to take a sec to imagine it as Zeal Ginjoka, and then redo the like picture in my head.
I also just cannot call Ginjoka that name because I'm like, I know who you are. I listened. I heard it. I know who you are. So
That's real.
It's really hard. I'm like, I know who you are. I don't know if you're really trying to hide it all that well because you're not. Like,
that's real as fuck.
Cute. I do love Switch heart emoji. But no, every time I want to pretend to say I'm an Eden P, the reality is that I will always be a Valkyrie P in my heart. I love those two a little too much.
That's so valid.
Yeah, also Zeal in my chat was like, please, I'm the real Zeal.
I think that's even funnier because I think hashtag real Zeal is one of his tags and everything.
Corpse Party 2000 is better than the newer one just because they made Moshida so soft and without personality later. I don't remember if that's the one I ended up playing. I plinkage. I can open my Steam and find out. Because I have them both. I have like the original like 1990s one because I was silly and got it. Corpse Party. And then this is the one I ended up playing for Steam. For stream. Yeah, so the one that I was playing on stream initially was the 2016 remake. And then I played the other version. The Spotify should be playing, but the way that you're asking me that question makes it sound like Spotify is not playing. And I've just been humming songs to myself in silence. Is that what's been happening? And you're telling me like an hour and almost 2 hours in?
Oh no! Oh no!
Me when I get you. Me when I get you. Me
when I fucking get you.
Yeah.
Hi, Addie.
I sure hope Spotify's playing now. You know, that would have been real cool to know a little earlier. I'm just saying.
Just saying, ha 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 ha. Just like, ha ha, funny, ha 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 ha. I'm gonna get you.
Yeah. I'm glad you can hear it now. I'm so glad. I have to rewind the star because I did it in the wrong way here. Because of course I did.
Oh no!
I promise it's fine. I'm not actually mad. It's okay. it's part of the it's part of the being a scuff streamer.
Yeah.
Something has to go wrong. Yeah. It's like playing K-pop Demon Hunters to play regular.
You know, it's like listening to you sing while you're streaming. First of all, not at all a problem. Like I said, I sing all the time during my art anyway, and it's really funny whenever I notice it and just get to sing along. But it's like, you know, the only actual negative thing, I'm so jealous. I wish I could play Spotify on my streams.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how it works for YouTube per se, because I've only really streamed once. But at least the way that I do it for Twitch is that my VOD doesn't have the music in it.
Yeah, I've heard that that's what people do for Twitch. And I was considering doing that at first when I was considering streaming on Twitch still. But then I think I remember finding out that it's like less encouraged to do that for YouTube or something. But I don't know.
I think it's because YouTube might be like actively listening to the audio on streams. Yeah.
YouTube is stricter about it and it makes me very sad.
Sadness, yeah. That would be one thing I would have to figure out when I multi-stream.
Yeah. I know that's part of something that a lot of people find hard, is that they've then got to work with like so much different audio to separate.
Yeah, because I mean, I do have like I could just use the my VOD background for when I'm doing art streams. That is like a loopable little song. But I like variety. Even if it's the same 5 songs on loop, I need it to be the 5 songs on loop.
Yeah.
You know?
I used to have like multiple different BGMs that I'd have like looping and cycling between them before as well. But I think because I'm the same, I like variety too. But I think when I had that, I think part of the issue I'd have is it be like, so now the one I have I like a lot and it's fine, so I can just like, you know, I let it play in the background and be fine with it. But like before, I think when it was changing, when it was like BGMs that were like, I think I had them loop for half an hour each, I get sick of them faster than I would a normal one on its own. Like, I'd play one and be like, no, this one played a little bit ago. I don't want this one again. Or like, this one played too much. I want a different one. And I was like, you know what? Now they're just distracting me instead. So I've had to like lock
like,
in and yeah. And now my compromise is like, I like this BGM that I have and it's cute, and I just yap enough that it doesn't become a focus. If I talk over it, then nobody has to, like, you know, process that it's been the same thing the whole time. It's fine.
Well, no. Yeah.
Nobody needs to know. The variety is me bursting into K-pop Demon Hunters karaoke halfway through, unprompted.
Yeah.
I need to get a reference for this hand, but I really don't want to. So it's just kind of unsketched, but I should sketch it before I finish everything else, so I was going to be bothered. But I don't want to. I don't wanna. Don't make me.
Image material so that when I shrink you, you don't lose your power.
Don't shrink me.
I have to, so that I can make the littler star.
I'm gonna become a really,
talk
really
about
small
several
cow.
stars, and it'll make itself known.
What is this layer? That is just one arm. Why is it a separate layer?
Original Secret Ruin, not the End Stars cover.
Oh, I still got so much K-pop Demon Hunters in my head now.
It'll come back. I'm sure. I just pressed shuffle, so I'm like, it'll come back. They just slayed so hard.
They
with the music.
did. All the music is so good. Like, it's actually crazy. I thought there'd be at least one miss in that soundtrack. There's not.
There was no misses.
Everybody, but it's so
People
good.
have the audacity to say Free sucks. I'm like, you just don't like romance.
Literally.
I'm like, there's a difference.
Yeah. Every song is so good, and they're also good at like replicating a different type of music too.
Yeah, like they did do all the K-pop genres. I was like, they're all there.
Yeah, like they did it perfectly. It's like, it makes me so sad when people think that soda pop is bad, because basically it's like, no, it's doing exactly its required job, and it's perfect.
Yeah, it's doing exactly its job. And people are like, I can't believe that the song that was like meant to reflect how like easy it is for us to like, you know, like trash music is as popular as it is. I'm like, one, that was the point.
Yeah.
Two, realistically, within K-pop, within modern times, I haven't seen a boy group do a fun little summer song in a while, in like a hot minute.
I'm like, this is fun and
is,
cute.
like, TXT's Love Language, and even then, it's not, you know, fun soda pop. Like,
Yeah,
close,
exactly. Like, yeah, the song is like, you know, like very like basic, and like basic in the sense of it's like lyrics and everything where they're just saying like generic stuff about how cute you are, but it is still slap. That's how songs like this work. That's how, you know, boy groups like this can suddenly trend so hard, because like even the girls in the movie are like, yeah, it is really catchy though. It's
really
like
catchy. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like when Bobby's like, yeah, they're amazing, but they suck.
They're so good, but we have to kill them.
Yeah, like you're allowed to enjoy it.
Where's my pearl brush? Dotted line brush. How much I love you.
Are you yapping about K-pop Demon Hunters? We are yapping about K-pop Demon Hunters. Golden is just sort of I Am by IVE. It is. It's like it really is a lot like I Am by IVE. And then there's so many. It's got like a lot of like Twice feel to it and everything. And that's what I'm saying. Like they got just like so many. Like I said with the characters, you can always feel all the different influences of K-pop that they put into it, and also that it's not just one each time. And I love that so much.
I think my one problem with every time they compare it to I Am by IVE is that I unfortunately can only think of the meme.
Same. Just imagining
I
like
only think about one year hitting the fucking
just like imagining we're going up.
Yeah. That's my bed. All I can think of, and I feel bad.
I love that one meme so much. I can't
It's one of my favorites. Honestly.
Yeah, I like can't hear the song without hearing that like sound effect, and then I was like, wait, something's missing.
Something's missing. Yeah, the audio effect. Another thing that I haven't seen people like, they kind of sort of have, but it's mostly in the artist area and not like the general chat. How much the sagas are also just like Plave.
Yeah, I
like,
have seen
that's
some
just
people
my
talking
Plave
about
voice.
them being like Plave. I think that's a
Yeah.
really funny connection to have.
It's because they have the Plave boys and the saga boys have really similar like archetypes, like character archetypes.
Yeah, exactly. Because like if you're gonna make a virtual idol group, you gotta hit all those spots.
Yeah. And I think it's also because they are all the Plave boys are basically just Genu, different hair color.
Yeah.
They're all fail boys.
Yeah.
Like, every single one of them.
I love Plave. They're so silly. Who's your bias?
I love Plave. I keep floating between biases, but it tends to lean back to Yunho.
Oh, like, base, because mine are Unho and Bambi.
I love Bambi. He's so I want to squish his cheeks.
Yeah, I like cute boys.
No, yeah, but Yunho did that stupid vampire thing in the first song. I was like, well, that's it. That's
yeah.
it, chat. Also, again, boy failure. I like me a good boy failure.
So true.
I actually have a soundboard of Plave, and it's just them going way-o, I don't know why, but that specific song that gets stuck in my head all the time.
That song got stuck in my head a shit ton after it came out, and I haven't thought about it in like a year now, and now I'm not gonna be able to think about anything else for the next week. What the hell?
My mix is interesting. I don't want to listen to any of this. Hold on. Me scrolling through the queue.
What did I come back to? We're talking about Plave. It's a virtual K-pop group.
Yeah, it's still within the context of K-pop Demon Hunters.
Yeah,
but
so you didn't miss anything.
It's like K-pop/K-pop Demon Hunters.
Yeah.
Yeah, Plave is silly. Care them. I like their Dingo performance a lot.
Yeah.
So much so that every time I'm in YouTube and I stop watching the video, they're like, "Hey, you want to watch it?" I'm like, "Please."
I love when that happens with a song.
Me.
It's like you watch anything else, and it's like, "Yeah, you want to watch this again, don't you?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I do."
Yeah, I do.
You know me. I love that song so much.
I think I just will book getting my nails redone before Hyper Japan with the week my college wants us to go back in after term stands for work experience.
Oh no! Well, consider getting your nails done is more important than work experience. This is great life advice, kids. Like, would you rather experience work or experience serving cunt? Let's be for real.
Let's be real.
That song is so pretty. It's so beautiful.
So good. Some of the best what's it called? Disbandments.
Every time the chorus hits, I'm like, you know that one gif of the guy that's like sitting in a classroom with like headphones on, crying and crashing out?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like that. Me at my age, compared to the other students, I already have work experience and an apprenticeship starting in Tokyo. Yeah, so like, why do you need work experience? I've experienced working. It sucks. Easy.
Yeah.
Why do I need to experience that again? Done. I did it.
Yeah. So I definitely think, you know, if you think it's possible that you could skip the work experience.
Yeah. And then like Serena.
We're giving great advice.
Huh?
We are giving great advice.
Yeah, we only give good advice. And then, Serena, your nails will look so pretty when you're holding up a light stick to do wota for Magical Rosie at Hyper Japan. So, easy.
Yeah. Exactly.
Part of what you mentioned this is because we're going to Hyper Japan together. I forgot to give that context.
Ooh.
I wasn't gonna. There's not a lot of cons in the UK, and it's even less that have idol stuff at them. In general, we don't have like idol cons altogether, but like you know, so finding events to go and see idols is rare, and a lot of cons here are either way too small and out of the way, or really really expensive and then overcrowded, and also crowded with non stuff that I'm interested in. So I wasn't gonna go to Hyper Japan, which is one of the probably like the second most popular one for weebs. But then Serena told me that Magical Rosie is there, and I'm like, idol moment. Idol. Very last minute going.
Yeah. You guys are getting sentimental in Europe, man. Sorry, I just went to look at Hyper Japan, and they just also do like news, and I'm just like, what do you mean sentimental is going to Europe?
Whoa!
What? Cry. Please, sir. You've changed my life. I need you to come over.
It's okay. It's balance for how like every other week I cry about someone cool that I like going over to the US or somewhere else, and I'm like, I know British people suck, but please, as a treat.
I literally just came back from like watching Baby Metal like 2 weeks ago. They were so. I want to see
Baby Metal live so bad.
They were so good. Genuinely, like, oh my god.
They're so amazing. I love, and like being in the crowd for something like that must be such a crazy experience.
It was quite an experience, and because we had a little bit of higher up seats and we could look directly at the pit, so it was fun to see the moshers go.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Yeah. We also had the luck of having like people like not Pierce the Veil, because I would have cried if it was Pierce the Veil. Black Veil Brides be some of the openers, as well as Bloodywood. And because of the date, we also managed to hear some of the new music that's coming in the new album, so that was also very, very fun.
Hell yeah!
And I desperately needed to be August 8th already, because one of the songs really slapped, and I needed
I love Baby Metal. Eat you quietly so as to not disturb the collab. Holy shit, Chewy. Okay, I guess I'm getting eaten, but
Bloodywood's great, and they did perform their one song with Baby Metal that's already out, but Emmy disappearance.
That's because my friend Chewy comes into chat most of the time just to say that they ate me, and every time they do, I make my PNG disappear.
I understand. But they have another song coming out with Baby Metal in their new album, and I'm very, very excited. It was good.
Hell yeah.
I did notice the Chewy thing. I just didn't know that it also meant Emmy disappeared from screen, because they've been
normally once Chewy says they spit me out, I'm back by now because I just changed to one of my different models, but I was gonna change to the Usahana one that you're seeing because I know I just like changed to a smaller one as like a silly joke, but I can't find that, so we'll bear with this one for now. Because that's beauty instead.
I love that.
It's one that I specifically drew for when I did my first karaoke. I gave it like a fake ending. Like I said I'd do probably about 15 songs, and then I was adding to the set list on screen as I did it. And then we hit 14, and I was like, well, yeah, that was the end. That was really awesome. I hope you guys had fun. And then like a little like 15 ... appeared on the screen slowly. And then I put in like a version of my ending screen, except it's like it was all like corrupted and playing backwards and everything. And then it like faded away to reveal this model, and I did a cover of Mine Diamonds. with like a shitty mic and everything. I put like new filters on it to make it sound as bad as possible. And for all the others, I'd done it so that I had a video in the back, and they all had like the music video or something similar, just like faded out with like lights over them, so it was a funky light show. And for this one, I got like a Windows Movie Maker lyric video. So this is my Mind Diamonds model.
Alright, I am being forced to take a little break because I got given lunch.
Oh, you know what? I should probably take a break to go pee as well. So I might use that chance to go BRB for a sec.
We are gonna go BRB real quick. Yeah.
Yeah. We will be right back, as you know it says. See you guys in a sec.
because we were having a conversation, not for your ears.
Yeah, it's a secret.
It's a secret comment.
We were talking about how much all you guys are actually really cool and awesome, but we don't want to tell you.
Yeah.
Yeah, trust. Where's my I forgot that I was in my Mind Diamonds PNG. I'm trying to change it back.
Your little PNG.
There we go. It is really warm in my room, and that's very annoying. I hate summer.
I'm allergic to the sun, so summer's just not great.
Oh damn, yeah. I mean, I mostly just hate it because I'm a hater. Or well, more accurately, because I spend like I get hot really easily. Anyway, just in normal situations, and I spend a lot of time indoors. And I like layering my clothes, so even if I do go outside, then it just like sucks. So I am a big summer hater. But like, especially being British, you've probably heard people complain about British summers before. But they're really frustrating because they're so pathetic. Like, that's the only way I can describe British weather. It's bad because it's lame, not because it's like horrendous. Like, there's a lot of places in Europe where they have like really crazy high heat the whole time. There's also a lot of places in Europe where they have like so much snow that they get like 3 hours of daylight a year. In the UK, it's neither of those. It's really average, but that means that the bad weather is just like lame and miserable. Because when it's hot, it's like we get like 1 week of a heat wave per year, or like maybe 2, and each year that heat wave gets a lot hotter, and each year we're not prepared for it because we're meant to be overall like more cold than hot. And so when it's that one time where it's hot, everything just sucks, because it's not even like it's like, oh, it's really sunny outside, I'm gonna go indoors where there's shade and air conditioning. There's not shade or air conditioning. And your building is designed to trap the heat, so now you're just extra hot and stuffy inside. Go outside, never mind, it's worse, there's no wind.
Yeah, you don't have to wait.
Yeah, and like because like all our stuff is meant for the cold, so it's like when it's hot, it's just everything is stuffy, and it's like we're a small place, so you go outside and it's crowded and it's stuffy, and you go inside and it's stuffy. And there's like there's no air conditioning because it's not meant to be hot, and a lot of buildings are so old that they can't install air conditioning in them. And then like when it's cold instead, people complain about that all the time and say it rains all the time, and it kind of does. It's not like we have like torrential crazy rain most of the time, or like snowstorms generally. We just have it in a way that it's like, well, sure is gray outside, I wonder what it's gonna be like tomorrow. Yeah, gray again. Oh
gray again.
And then next week maybe it'll be slightly warmer, and instead it'll just be humid. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm so.
I mean, I'm saying as if I didn't live in like the highest humidity area in the U.S. ever.
Oh God.
Yeah. I come from a little commonwealth known as Puerto Rico, a beautiful island.
Oh right,
we are
right.
the only place in the U.S. with a rainforest, so our humidity.
Oh right, yeah, I can imagine. Jesus Christ. Yeah, see, that's a whole different level. But see, this is what I'm talking about, because then I'll talk to friends and they're like, oh, well, over here it's like, yeah, we get so hot that it sets on fire, and I'm like, or like, you know, we're really humid because we got a rainforest, and I'm like, yes, I don't experience that. UK is never that extreme. It's never dangerous or like shocking. It's just lame. The weather is just frustrating because it's lame. It's not like newsworthily bad. It's just awkward.
Steele's writing, I feel that me. He is also European.
Yeah, you get it. It's like, for, yeah, being British or in a lot of places in Europe, it's just like, yeah, it's not like the weather is shocking, it's just, it's bad, but not bad enough that you're justified in complaining to most other people. It's just really lame. It just feels miserable. Why did I draw this eye like that? Chat, I went to a UU church and they smeared glitter all over my face. I'm gonna go rub it into the living room carpet. Hell yeah, have fun, Addie. Can I have some glitter? Sounds tasty. I'd like to eat some glitter.
Does kind of sound fun to eat.
Yeah, I'd like to be crunchy, crispy, you know? When do we get glitter eating mukbang ASMR?
Real and true.
Once again, the reason I'm silent is half because I'm locked in and half because I'm singing K-pop Demon Hunters in my head right now. I saw a like a short from someone.
I promise you're fine. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw a short from someone while I was in the bathroom of how it's done. So now that's just on loop in my head now.
Yeah. Dun, dun, dun.
On tricks, don't miss. House dun dun dun. You know, that's another detail I love about the movie. I love hearing the fan chants when they perform.
I love that so much.
It's so cute. It's such a fun detail. Like everybody chanting along to the song, and not even just like, you know, going along with the song like it's normally done for most Western stuff, but like all the way that they go like dun 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 over and over again during the end breakdown. It's so cute.
It's so good.
And then especially how that then transforms into them like singing along and singing like harmonies and singing Golden in the back during what it sounds like. It's so peak. This shit is so peak.
No, yeah, I like I compared the scene of what it sounds like particularly to the ending song of Belle.
Yes.
I was like, it's just like that, which is wonderful and good. And
yeah. You know, I actually still haven't watched Belle, but I know that I want to because it's one of those. I get a lot of situations like this where there's like, especially for movies, I like keep track of it while it's like set to come out and like all of the trailers and stuff, and I'm like, oh my god, this looks amazing, this looks like it's gonna change my life, I can't wait to watch this, and then I miss the chance to watch it while it's like new and fresh, or like if it's something that goes into cinemas, I like miss the chance to go see it or something, and then I'm avoiding spoilers for it and putting it off and waiting so that I have the right moment, and then the right moment never comes, and then it's been like 3 years and I still haven't seen a movie that I'm supposedly really excited about.
I understand, but I'm also shaking you aggressively.
It's okay, I'm shaking myself aggressively because I'm meaning to see it for ages, and I get like the main song stuck in my head all the time and everything. Like I just need to do it. I hate ADHD, man.
Yeah, genuinely such a good movie.
Yeah. It's like
Love Life coming in. Sorry, Love Life just started playing.
Oh, what's playing?
I'm good at the because it remembers I covered it.
Emmy, how many more times have you watched that movie? K-pop Demon Hunters? I honestly don't know. It's been at least 10 by now. I'm very, very hyperfixated. I actually don't know, Crimson. I'm gonna be real with you. This makes it sound worse, but I stopped counting.
Yeah, I recently started watching it in like other languages and stuff.
Oh, honestly, no, yeah, same, actually. I was like, you know what? I've watched it enough times. I want to see what the Korean dub is like. I want to see what the...
Yeah. I will say, I am kind of sad. There's only a couple dubs that actually dub the songs themselves.
Yeah, but I do get it.
No, but what I'm upset about is that the ones that dubbed the music the mixing just
yes,
sounds
yes,
off.
exactly, yeah. Because I saw a lot of people talking about the Tagalog version, and I know obviously part of why people like it is just because like when that's their language, then it hits a little different, and I get that. And I was like, I do want to listen to it as well, though. I'm curious, I want to hear. And then I was like, oh, this is a way worse mix for the music. Why is it like that? And like, half the lyrics are not right.
So I was watching it with my Filipino best friend, and what we lovingly named it was the telenovela mix, because that's what it sounded like.
Yeah.
Like we were like, but at least he did explain that like at least the translations for the songs and stuff were good.
Yeah.
Another thing we were talking about is that particularly whoever they chose to do Rumi, she had a great and beautiful singing voice, but she was clearly an alto.
Oh, I see. Which is hard when they've given Rumi such an insane fucking notes.
Like,
oh god,
struggling to hit those high notes, and we felt so bad.
Yeah.
We were like, oh no.
And like, frankly, in that case, it's probably better not to dub them, because like for a movie like this, when the singing is that important and the singing is this insane, if you can't find someone to pull it off, then it's like don't do it.
Then don't.
It's gonna ruin the impact of the movie.
I also then saw the Latin American Spanish version, because they also dubbed the songs. They didn't dub all of them for whatever reason. But they
that's
dubbed
interesting.
Most of them. And again, the mixing was very telenovela. Like, I'm like, why are you all so compressed? Me, I'm gonna put this out there. I am not a mixer in any way, shape, or form. I've just been covering songs enough that I can kind of somewhat figure things out.
I'm not either.
I just have a good ear. Mostly.
Yeah.
Why does Spotify keep pausing? I swear to God, I'm gonna do things. But I was like, why did they do that? Why did they treat you dirty, right? Basically.
Yeah.
And for whatever reason in the Spanish one, the translations weren't bad, but sometimes they missed the meaning of the song for trying to be literal.
Yeah.
And I'm like, no, you missed.
This often happens, especially when people are trying to translate something, but they've not actually done trans lyrics before, and they're like, yeah, I'll just translate what it says, and it's like, no, that's not how it works. It's not how it works. It's music. Nothing that you say, most of the things you say in a song aren't meant to be exactly directly that sentence. They're there to paint a picture and express a feeling. If you translate things directly, sometimes that'll be a worse translation of what they're trying to say than if you interpret it.
Because I'm gonna see if I can find the Spanish lyrics, particularly for This Is What It Sounds Like. Honestly, they should have just actually translated "This is what it sounds like" into Spanish, because it would have made more sense. But I think that what they ended up translating it to, in an attempt to make it more like feelings wise rather than like literal, it actually failed. Like it like failed.
Yeah. Well, see, that's the thing. It's tricky. It's like
this is what our voices sound like. You know, like this is what our voices sound like together, more or less. And I'm like, no.
It's like, that like works for some of the lines, but not for all of them.
Yeah. And I was like, and then I kept listening, and it's because it's meant to be the bridge version of it, where our voices sounding together is what goes there.
Yeah.
And I'm like, and you just didn't feel like changing it for the other one?
Yeah, it's like, that's what I'm saying. It's like it's a hard balance to strike when doing trans lyrics, because a lot of people their first time they'll misunderstand that you don't need to translate everything directly and then end up like with something that is like a worse representation of the song because it's so literal that it doesn't get across any of the feelings, or they like hear that for the first time and they're like, okay, I'll just do whatever then and change everything how I feel, and it's like, no, two things can be true at once.
Meryl, hello, welcome in.
Hiya.
I haven't seen you in a bit.
Don't worry, I mean, before I got a phone and before I got cable TV. Yeah, you go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Do you ever feel like being a guitar?
Being a guitar? Yeah.
Yeah. That's how I like to say it. Where you just do the noises instead of the song.
Oh, yeah, very often. I
Oh,
all the
nice.
time. I love being guitar. I like being a drum as well.
I love being a drum.
I
Being a drum
love
is fun.
I love doing like playing air drums along to a song as if I know what I'm fucking doing.
As if I know what the drums are doing. Yeah. As if I know.
Yeah. Because like when
I love pretending to know.
yeah, because like when people do air guitar, often but for a lot of people that done it, they've played a guitar, or but like when they do it, normally it's just like, yeah, pretending to hold a neck and then just like strumming like crazy, and it's silly and you can tell that it's fake. But when you're drumming, you've got to like pretend to like hit all the different things, so it looks like you know what the fuck is going on. I'm like, no, I look stupid. Like I've just like smacked a cymbal and then like beat every other thing in random order.
Yeah, like there's only some other percussion that I like actively know what I'm doing, but
Yeah.
those drums are not it.
I would love to be a drummer though, but I do not have the space for a drum kit.
Oh, fair, me too. How have you been doing, Mel? Do you have a free day today? That you've graced me with your presence?
Oh right, I was reading some Windows shoes. Don't worry, Emmy. Before I got a phone and before I got cable TV, I used to watch Ralph Breaks the Internet every single evening. That's real as fuck. Because when I was younger, before I had stuff like that, also I would pick like a DVD that I got, some cartoon or something, get fixated on one, and then I just play it on loop like all day and night while I slept and stuff. Like especially you know some DVDs, especially on kids movies, where it's like if you leave them on the menu for a little bit at the start rather than pressing play, it'll just like autoplay. I do that and just leave those as my background noise all night. Through this, I think I mentioned this on another stream, there was a point in my life where I had entirely memorized the B movie because I looped it so hard so I could just like watch it in my sleep.
You're in Cali? Is the weather good up there? Because Nick complains about it all the time. I don't have a good perception.
Honestly, yeah, as much as Cali sounds like a dream place, I think every person I know who talks about being in Cali is just like, they just complain.
Yeah, they're just like, it's fucking hot.
Yeah.
It's amazing? Okay, cool. I believe Mero. I take Mero's word for it.
Yay. Susie drumming style. Yeah, the Susie Deltarune drumming style. That's what I do whenever I'm listening to music.
Yeah, me too.
Later has been transferred to the carpet. Now for a question. Emmy, do you have any advice on training how to urara umamusume? Ooh, advice for training urara. Well, that's kind of tricky. Ask me again after stream because it'll probably be easier if I sit down and DM you so I don't take over this whole thing with talking about umamusume. Especially because my experience with Haru Urara and loving her and training her has been like, I downloaded the game, started off by trying to train 𝘆cie𝗿𝗿 because she's my favorite from the anime, realized that it's really fucking hard because she has such insane goals to reach, and then I was like, oh, I'll do something easier. I'll do Haru. She looks cute. I've been interested in her. Realized that's also hard because she sucks / positive, and then I grinded her until like 5 a.m. on multiple nights. Well, yeah. So, for if you don't know, for umamusume, Haru Urara is this horse that like she's just straight up, flat out, she's not qualified for the races that they're doing. Like she's really, really bad at everything when you start her off in the story. And like when you play umamusume, the way it works is like you have like a career you do with your I keep see the thing about umamusume is it sounds stupid when I talk about it because they refer to the girls just as umamusume as if it's like a proper like noun for their species.
Yeah, I mod for a couple of my friends.
Okay, yeah.
He was playing them, so I sort of understand.
Yeah. So yeah, when you do like a career for your umas, they each have like a few years worth of goals that you have to do, and you play like in turns where you train each turn or go like rest, etc., etc. And they're all of their goals are different because they're based on what that character wants to achieve, and those actually are based on the real life achievements of those horses too. So like for 𝘆cie𝗿𝗿, I mentioned she wants to become a triple crown winner, so she all of her goals are immediately like place top 3 or place first in a bunch of these really big races. If you don't get that, then you lose and you gotta like start again. And they're like, she has like 2 turns between half the races. It's a big challenge. For Haru Urara, like her first one, you get like 25 turns to get her some fans, just any.
You have
Any-
like, yeah, because she's like and like by the end, her final goal, like her second to last one, she wants to place like top 3 in a G1 race, which is like the toughest like top kind of race that you can do, and that's, even that is incredibly hard to get with her. And top 3 is the first time that she's ever wanted to like win at something either as well, because she wants to race it for fun. And then her final goal is to race in the Arimakinen, which is like one of the biggest ones you can do. Not her type of race because it's on grass, but it can only race on like dirt tracks and stuff. And she doesn't even want to win it. Her goal just says run in it, and she like is like determined, like almost definitely you're gonna lose because she cannot do that. And so you just get her like crying at the end, but that's your happy ending because you've done it. And so, but yeah, she's so Haruura sucks at everything when you start her, and I love her. I love her so dearly because she just races because it's fun, and she's so sweet. She, no matter where she places.
She definitely kind of just sounds, for lack of better words, she just kind of sounds like your basic idol, like idol anime story.
Yes,
I think that might be why she's so endearing.
Yes, but also no, in a way, because it's like, it's, yeah, that is part of why she's so endearing, but it's like they have ones that have that like basic idol story. Like I'd say that about like Special Week, who's the main character of the first season of the anime, who like they run because they like to, and then they slowly grow and get better. But Haruura is like, the reason she's endearing is because like she's like really bad. Like it's not like you're playing with just an underdog. She's like exceptionally bad. Like she's I believe the only one of the horses that are in the cast that's not qualified at all to do the G1 races IRL. Like they all have a special outfit. They by default run in like regular like training and PE clothes, and then they have like a normal Umusume idol outfit that they use for them when they're in fancy races. And each character also has their own like special one, their own custom one that they use when they're in the big fancy G1 races. And they are entirely their own outfits. For Haruura, even when you get that, it's basically just a training outfit in pink. Because like yeah, because she's just a little guy, she's not qualified for this, and it's like it's such a challenge to train her because she like sucks at everything, but it's also not even like she has big dreams, because she just is having a nice time and doesn't even fully realize that she's not good at things or that people don't like her at first. And that's part of why I was endeared to her. Like no matter where she places in a race, they have different animations at the end depending on whether they win or not. Like they'll like, if they get first place, like for Tail, who is playing first, she does like a punch, she punches the air and she's really happy, does a big animation. If she gets second, then like as they're running off the track, then she'll like smile at everyone still. If she gets third to fifth, then she'll be like a little bit pensive but try and you know, be focused about it. You can tell she's thinking about what she could do next. And if she gets any lower, then she's sad. Haru, you can lose entirely and she'll do the exact same happy wave to the audience. She can run across the finish line 2 minutes later than everyone else and still be waving at the crowd. I love her. She's just a little guy. Yeah, she's just a little guy. And like one of the first scenes you get of her like in between your turns is like you're walking out on the street and you hear people talking about her, and they're basically just talking about how she sucks. And they're like, yeah, I don't know how she, like, she's always racing in this stuff, but I've literally never seen her win. Like, it's kind of impressive, this one. It's kind of amazing that she keeps doing this, even though she's never done anything. And then Haru's like, oh my god, wait, trainer, there's people talking about me. And she goes over to them and they're like, she's like, I heard you guys, you said I was amazing, right? And they're like, kind of. And she's like, yay, make sure you watch me next time then. I promise I'm gonna do even better next time. Trust me. She's so sweet. She's so sweet. She's so sweet. I love her. That's my daughter. That's my daughter, my child. It's so...
I love her.
Yeah.
She's so scrungly.
She is. She's just a little scrungly. She gets so excited when she wins anything, and like half of her motivation is just, it makes her happy. And there's people that love her and they get happy when she wins too. So she wants to win because then everyone's happy. And like, she's like, talks about it. It's like, yeah, it feels nice to race. I like it. It feels nice. Being happy feels nice. And when I'm in first, the win feels crazy. I've never felt that before. Like the first time you get a win with her and she's like, holy shit, did you see that? I did it. I didn't know that running in first feels like that. That's awesome. I want to do it again. That felt great. And like literally the only time she's ever actually discouraged is, like I said, at the end of this is a little bit spoilers for Addie, but I've said it already when we were talking. But like at the end when you most definitely lose the final thing because she's not qualified for it, is that like that's the first time that she cries and she's like, I was so happy running and I had such a nice time, so like why am I crying? I was so frustrated. I've never felt like this before. And And that is your happy ending, because you as a trainer are proud of her because she's come so far that now she doesn't just do it in a way that's carefree. She's actually dedicated to this now, to the point that she can cry over losing, and that's good. Ah! So I love her. She's just a little guy. Also, she's like 2 feet tall. That's my exaggeration, but she's like the smallest horse in the entire thing. She's so fucking small. Her head like barely fits over the gates at the start. But yeah, so anyway, sorry for the whole separate side tangent. I've been playing 𝘆cie𝘂𝗿 a lot. I love how to put it out.
I've seen a lot of my friends get into it. I wish I liked it more. I have no idea why I don't. But
that's that's totally fair. I didn't even like it at first, actually. When it was just the JP stuff out, I'd heard of it a few times, but I really wasn't into it, and I wasn't a fan of the whole. Like, I remember when I first looked at them and their designs, I was like, no, this isn't hit for me. The horses look kind of dumb, etc. I don't really like this, and it didn't click for me. I started watching the anime recently because I was like, well, okay, I'll check it out because the Globe was coming out, and I'm fans of a few people who, I'm fans of a few people who like it. Let's watch it. And then I got really, really into it. But like, I totally understand just it not being your thing as well. I've just been like, the global came out and I was like, yay, let's go. I've gotten really into the anime now, so I'm excited to try and play this. And then, like I said, yesterday I was so tired, and it's not because I streamed for 12 hours, it's because I played 𝘆cie𝗂𝗿 until 5 a.m. The 12-hour stream didn't tire me out, but then I went and fucking stayed up.
Tall.
She's 2 sauce packets tall. She's just a little guy. I love the characters that suck at everything but try so hard. Yeah, exactly. It's so fun. It's so wonderful. Like when I say she sucks at everything, I really mean it as well. It's really hard to train her for a lot of her goals at the start because you're really starting from nothing. And like when you play 𝘆cie𝗂𝗿, it's like you can pick basically cards of like previous playthroughs that you've done to like boost your new one, boost in the next horse girl you train. And like they all have like certain affinities with different characters. Haru has like no affinity with anyone. And like they all have their strengths and weaknesses and what type of stuff they can race on. And like I said, there's like 2 types of track that they can run on. There's dirt ones, which are just, you know, dirt, and there's turf where it's grass. Haru, if you put her on a turf race, she will just straight up, she will lose. Like, it takes like a minute for her to cross the finish line at the end, no matter what you do. She is entirely incapable of them, whereas most of the other horses, it's like they have one that's their preference and their strength, but they can still do the other one, or you can train them to a little bit. She can like only go in sprint and mile distance, like in the 2 shortest types of race. She can't do long distance. I love her. She's just my little guy. She's constantly, during your regular turns, they can sometimes get like afflicted with like basically like a status effect from doing something. Like you'll get like a random scenario where, say, your character like got a little sick while they were off on their rest day, and now they've got a status, you need to go to the infirmary for a turn, which is tough because you might waste a turn, but if you don't, then it might like take a debuff from her next like training or something. Haru gets those all the time. Like, you'll just like be doing something normal and be like, okay, we're training, it's going well, and then she's like, oh yeah, I stayed up last night reading manga and now I'm really sleepy, and now you get like all your stats down by 10 every time she does anything because she's tired. And I'm like, girl. I love her, my little guy, but I managed to train her to win as much as she could, and so I'm very proud of her. That's my daughter. I've only had Haru for like 2 days, but if anything happened to her, I would kill everyone in the room and then myself. Sorry, this is a total side note, but if any of you guys in my chat are confused that we're just staring at the image and not drawing anything, it's because I'm bleeding right now.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good. I got like a little scratch on my chin or something that I didn't realize, and I'm trying to get it to stop. So I'm not like hurt, but that's just been going on while I've been yapping. Probably the yapping is making it worse, but I'm too 𝘆cie𝗂𝗿.
Too 𝘆cie𝗂𝗿.
Oh, bye bye, Luciu. Bye bye. Have a wonderful day. Have a very lucky day, actually, Lucio. Yeah.
Yeah, Mira on my side was saying that it's definitely better compared to Texas, and I'm like, I can imagine.
Oh, yeah.
Like, the heat in Cali, yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah. As much as I hear people complain about Cali.
Once, and I was like, never again.
Yeah, as much as I hear people complain about Cali, I definitely hear more of it about Texas.
Yeah.
I want to go to the US one day, but like specifically mostly just because I want to go to a con in the US because there's so many more there. I want to see idols and stuff there, but there's a lot of it. You've got a lot of America. There's so much of it.
I think it's just how big the US is.
Well, no, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not even saying there's a lot of cons. There's America is big. There's a lot of it.
Yeah.
Like, it's really daunting to think about sometimes. I didn't like fully process it when I was younger, because hearing people talk about America when I was a kid, I was like, okay, this is America, and there's New York, which is like London, it's like the capital. Okay. And then I got older and I'm like, wait, what do you mean there's another one? What do you mean there's another one? Why is there more?
Why is there more than just one capital?
Yeah, why do they keep adding on USA DLC? Stop it.
I thought she was just wearing socks for a moment. No, it's just knee-high boots. Very confused for a second.
Oh, Rinko and the rest.
I
Yeah,
went to
yeah.
the US for one reason and one reason only. And what's the reason? Is it Walmart? Is Walmart the reason?
Yeah, for Ryu shoes, I literally just stole the ones from Tio, but put like one big star on the little like fold part to make it easier to read with the level of detail. My chin stop moving. Yes, my one true love, Walmart. I want to go to a Walmart. I want to see what it's like.
Every time he said he's come, one of the first things he wants to do is go to Walmart and me just letting him be free in there. So that's why I asked.
That's wonderful.
I know that the real answer is me, but it's funny to think it's Walmart.
Yeah. Go to US just for Walmart.
Cause like I know you guys have at least Ireland, right, has like Tesco's. I don't know if the UK has Tesco.
Yeah, we have Tesco's. That's where it's from.
Okay. Yeah, okay. But you know, Walmart's Tesco on like 3 bajillion steroids.
Exactly, that's why I want to go to a Walmart one day.
Yeah. So I just think it's silly. Literally, sometimes we're FaceTiming. I'm like, oh my god, I had a Walmart. So guess what? I can show you.
FaceTiming Walmart is crazy.
And it's like Walmart shopping POV. I'm like,
come Walmart shopping with me. Aesthetic Walmart restock.
I remembered. I have Pokey. Why would I call it that? Pocky.
I just remembered I have snacks as well. That's what all the noises on my end were.
Yeah. I'm like, oh, I want some.
Actually, why am I lining this? I don't line lips. You're unfortunately.
I feel bad because I know that not all artists draw like lips. I'm like, well, you're stuck drawing mine.
See, I do draw them, but when I draw them, I just color them. I don't generally do line art. So you're unfortunately going to be left with a little bit of guesswork.
It's okay. I'll figure it out.
Yeah.
I kind of do them like that anyway. Like I draw like the lip shape or expression, and then I tend to just also fill them in for with color.
Yeah, exactly.
I only tend to mark like where the bottom lip is, but that's because there's a lip ring, so you kind of gotta.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm doing now.
Yeah.
If not, then I just leave it open and do it in the coloring stage.
Yeah. I will 100% exploration complete a Target or Walmart or Home Depot.
You're gonna find all the hidden chests.
Mm-hmm. Also, Target's not as fun.
Oh, interesting.
Than Walmart, because Walmart is honestly like a liminal space, but it has people, and somehow that's worse.
No, I know exactly what you mean when you say that. Yeah.
That's what Walmart feels like. Target almost feels like you're in a mall, but it's all one big store
Right, I
in
see.
terms of like vibes.
Mm-mm.
And then Home Depot, I still am questioning why you want to go to Home Depot, but I do have a lot of nostalgia feelings of Home Depot because my father's a contractor and like a handyman.
Oh.
So a lot of my time with him was going to Home Depot.
Right, yeah.
So like unless what it is that you want to do is go look at the lights section because you can actually turn on and off all the lights in there.
They let you turn on and
or-
off all the lights.
They have switches. They have switches for you to just
Oh my god, they
So,
just
you
give
know,
you a stim
little-
room. That's awesome.
Yeah, I'm like 7-year-old autistic me was like, oh yeah, let's go.
Yeah, exactly.
You
Like
know?
stim room.
Yeah. Or go to like the basically almost 4 rows of just paint swatches and just pick your favorite color.
Yeah. I used to do that
Yeah.
paint swatch thing at places here. Yeah. I did that a lot at like over here the equivalent that I go to is called B&Q. But I did the same thing whenever I was there. I'd just go to the paint swatches and be like, yay, I like these colors.
Yeah.
Or I'd often
I like choosing 2 very close colors and looking at my dad and being like, do you like this one or this one more? And then having him try to explain to me why he likes the option he chose more when it looked like the same color to me.
That's great.
That or the gardening section. My
Yes.
dad loves. He has a very green thumb. And we would be stuck in there.
Gardening
We
sections
would be
are
stuck in there
so
for a
fun
while.
when you're little because like it's kind of the same way as like I'm so sad that we don't get to turn on and off our lights. But like for the same reason that I love light sections, I love going to garden sections because it's just like whoa, especially if they have water features. Looking at a water feature in like a garden center or a big like home shopping place, it's so much fun.
It's so
Just
fun.
noises.
It is gonna be full.
What is
It's
this
gonna be
mouse so
full.
awful? What is it about this that didn't-
Your second home. Yeah, basically Home Depot was my second home. At least when I was younger, it was kind of funny.
Huh, that's the
It's also why now I can completely sleep no problem when there's like drills and stuff happening. I don't know where Spiffy went, but that's why I just went back to it. I don't know why it keeps pausing. I don't know if it's just that Discord is somehow listening to the music, which I'm just like, it shouldn't, but-
Discord does that. Yeah, it when
I
you're
know
playing.
that it does, but I'm just like, it's not even that loud for you to like be listening to it. So I'm just like, what's happening?
No, yeah, but Discord just does it anyway. If you've got like a Discord call on
Yeah.
and also a Spotify playing, then it's like, we paused it just for you, and I'm like, when I get you.
Oh my god, you, please just. I'm like, I'm glad that you're complimenting me that I sound so much like the original artist, but like,
Mhm.
stop.
Yeah. But yeah, I think it believes that you're gonna like play Spotify and then like I don't know, illegally stream music people or something through VC, so it just like turns it off every now and then. If you're playing it and also talking. Not even because it's like detecting you're singing.
Yeah,
just
it
like
it's just,
that
like,
you have
don't do that.
both open, yeah.
And I'm like, leave me alone.
Yeah.
Please.
Do you ever suddenly get a song stuck in your head that you haven't heard for like 10 years and you don't even like?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. A couple days ago, I had the Terminate from Lemonade Mouth. And I was like, where did
Crazy
this come
pull.
from?
I
Like literally was just staring at the road while my friend drove us back home, and my brain just started.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what the fuck?
yeah, this happens to me a lot with like how do I put it? Like radio music that I'm not into, you know? And it's just like a song that used to be like popular in the UK like 10 years ago or something. And I'm like, why now? I don't remember the last time I even
Why
heard
now?
that song. I forgot it existed. I don't like it. Why is it in my head? Why am I singing this? I don't like it.
Those earworms that have been just been sleep agents for so long. Oh, in Ireland, the equivalent of Home Depot is Woody's.
Oh, that's
I like
that.
that name.
You know, it makes sense that that's the equivalent in Ireland. That's a very silly name.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, of course it'd be called something like that.
Such positive. Yeah.
You know the songs from Sid the Science Kid? Sid the Science Kid? What's that?
I don't think I know that either. Googles. Sid the Science Kid. Oh! I do know what this is.
Oh.
This was locked far, far into memory. Oh my god.
Oh no.
It's a PBS show, so probably not something that was.
I
in
do
the
not
UK.
know
I'll
that,
send you
yeah.
a picture. Yeah, I'll send you a picture. That's Sid the Science Kid. I remember being scared of the pink one. I just didn't like how he looked.
Oh,
was scared of him.
why do they look like that?
Yeah.
I do not like that pink one. He looks like, I think part of why I don't like him, he not only is his pink really out of place, but he kind of looks extra human like that in a way that's just a little uncanny. Like he looks like a white person that's gone red mode. Especially with the ginger hair clashing with it. Ah.
Yeah.
I don't like
wasn't
that.
the best choice.
No. He looks like a kid that would bully me.
Yeah, I'm like, why are you all yellow? And then there's this one pink one.
Yeah.
It was a choice. Not a good choice, but it was a choice.
It certainly was a choice that they made. They certainly did that. They did.
No. No, but rather than Sid the Science Kid, I think if we're talking like, you know, like little kid shows, because I was basically with my brother a lot of the time where he was kind of growing and developing for like kid shows and stuff. I get a lot of Discovery Kids music stuck.
Right, yeah.
Very specifically the Spanish Discovery Kids music. So it's like an entire extra layer of
Yeah.
like it feels even more niche.
Yeah, I can't like say this to anyone. They're not gonna get it.
Yeah, because I'm like, I know most people know what like High Five was, right? Because it was an Australian kids show, so it was kind of popular.
I don't know that one actually. I don't think we had that in the UK.
So High Five is kind of like the Wiggles, but like to the
Oh, I
left.
see.
You know, they were more like young and bumping type of style. My brother really liked High Five, but also whenever someone mentions it and mentions music about it, I'm like, I don't know it in that language. Like I know it in Spanish. He also really liked Backyardigans, and
I like Backyardigans, but that even had like a different dub in the
what are they
UK,
called?
so I get that.
What are those ones? We're going on a trip in our favorite
Little
rocket ship.
Einsteins.
Oh, Little Einsteins. I was like, I'm gonna get it if I get to that part of the song.
Yeah.
I will remember.
Yeah, it's okay. I get it with Backyardigans because it's one of those cases where it for some reason the American and US have like entirely different dubs. They did that for a few kid shows to make it
that's
like more
crazy.
relatable. So it's okay. I can relate to you there.
In that regard, yeah. He did watch Backyardigans in Spanish, but he watched Little Einsteins in English, so.
Ah.
So at least Little Einsteins, I'm like, I watched the regular one most people watch. But it's fun to tell people, like, even things like Dora. If you watch Dora in Spanish, she would teach you English instead of
Oh
teaching
yes,
you
I did
Spanish,
know
'cause
that.
she
Yeah, I
already
think
knew
it's really
Spanish.
fun.
Yeah.
Because like, yeah, why
Yeah.
would she teach you Spanish? That's what she said.
In my chat, they're talking about Bear in the Big Blue House, and I am unfortunate to say that I have not seen.
I do not know that one
Bear in
either.
the
Wait,
Big
let me
Blue
double
House.
check.
I know what it is.
Big
Like I definitely.
Oh
caught
wait, no, I do know this one.
scenes.
I loved that one when
Yeah.
I was little. I had a little plush of that little guy, and I loved him. Yeah, I used to take him on
Yeah.
picnics.
I can recognize it. I know who Bear in the Big Blue House is, but did not see him. Yeah, my bear in the Big Blue House was called Burbujita y Bolillo.
Oh, I see.
And I don't know how to translate them.
It's okay. I'll just pretend I
Like
got it.
Burbujita, yeah, Burbujita is like little bubbles.
Wait, that's cute.
I have no idea how to translate Bolillo though. But I can show these nightmare characters. Hold on, where are they? You know what? This picture's kind of cute from them. Here you go. I'll also send it to my friends' chat that I know that they're listening to.
Wait, they're so cute.
They are cute.
They're such
they
weird
would
little
sing me to
guys.
sleep every night. Yeah.
They're such weird little guys. That's so cute. It's like, it reminds me of how I used to watch Rosie and Jim when I was younger, which was a very British show. It's another one like this where it was like dolls rather than a cartoon.
Mm-hmm.
And it was one, I don't know, it was really cute. It was just about this guy who lived on a,
they're cute.
yeah, who just lived on a canal boat with these two little puppets, and when he's like busy, they'd come to life and go on a little trip.
Oh, that's cute. I like
Yeah.
that.
I had like a
You know,
little ragdoll of
remembering
them.
the Sid and the Science Kid one? I just remembered the super better claymated one, Pocoyo.
Oh, Pocoyo! I think I know that one. Yeah.
Yeah,
My goat.
I like Pocoyo. Pocoyo was silly.
My goat.
I liked how rounded everyone was.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I love that this is the way that I find out there's a Nintendo Switch game with Pocoyo.
Is
It's
there?
him holding a little Switch. Yeah,
What?
called Pocoyo Party. Yeah.
Hold up.
Me looking.
Oh
me
my god,
looking.
there is!
Me about to look at this trailer. Hold on.
Oh my god, the little guy!
Am I about to buy a Pocoyo game? Welcome to the new video game. Music's bumping.
I am fighting for my life with these glosses right now, but not even because they're hard. I love the glosses design, but because I draw glosses on a lot of characters, but I always specifically go for really big, entirely round ones, or I have like my own little like short way that I've practiced of doing like rectangular ones, just like halfway down the eye. And I'm like, oh, gloss is shape that I don't draw. Dun dun dun.
Yeah, these are called butterfly frames.
Yeah.
actually.
I didn't know they were called that. I've seen
Okay.
frames like this before, and I think they're pretty. I didn't know that was the name. That's cute.
Yeah. And they are based on the ones I have big old butterfly frames.
Hell yeah.
Interesting. Okay, for Ryu, I'm only missing like the little frills, accents, and then the boots, and then they'll be done. So I'm almost
Woohoo!
there.
I'm almost done with
feel-
your sketch as
I can
well.
feel my freedom.
Yeah.
I feel my freedom.
I'm almost done with your sketch too. I gotta do like your glosses and like a couple of accents, and then I've also gotta finally accept doing that one hand that I've been ignoring.
Finally. You know how you were talking about how much easier it is when you like name your layers and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, me not doing that. And now clicking every layer until I find the one that I'm
Yeah.
looking for.
It's okay, I still am doing that. That's part of why a lot of times I'm more likely to name all my layers if I'm giving them to someone else. When I'm not doing them to someone else, naming them I only do sometimes. I normally name my folders, but I do color every layer because that's the thing you can do in CSP, and I find that way more helpful and quick. Because the little the thing next to like the layer modes where you check like normal and multiply and stuff, the little square there is color.
Yeah, it's colors.
Yeah.
I just never bothered to do it, but I know.
Yeah, it is really
I also
handy
do
to
it
try
when
it
I
out.
pass it to other people.
Yeah. I find it really helpful for myself because it's so much easier to like just like glance over stuff that way and be like, okay, it's the thing that's in this color rather than having to read a name or remember to go and type in a name, because typing a name is so much effort. But I can just go color, here's what the color that I drew this in, or the color of the thing it's meant to be. Ooh, that's way too sharp of a shape. I don't know. So many people in this collab have glosses.
Yeah. We are all blind.
I should once it's
It's what it
time to
is.
sketch myself, I'll put I should just like because I have glosses IRL, I just like very rarely wear them. I honestly I only use them for aesthetics, even though I technically need them sometimes.
but it's like my vision is not bad enough that I need them 24/7. They're for like a, how do I put it? Like, I didn't even realize that I needed glasses for a long time until I noticed I was developing a specific, like, a issue with my eyes, like, straining when I was, like, say, watching TV edits and stuff like that sometimes. And I went to the optician about that. And then they were like, oh, yeah, so this, and also after with others tested, you actually, what's it called when you see short distances better than far ones? I forgot the word.
I don't know it in English.
Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, but yeah, that. And they were like, oh, you're actually, like, nearsighted, I think is the word. And I was like, wait, what? And they're like, yeah, but, like, just a little bit. So, like, not enough that I ever noticed it was a problem, because it's only, like, so... You know when you play a video game and the things very, very far in the distance slowly get, like, just slightly blurry, like your basic render distance? It's like that for me. So I thought it was just, like, that's just how it is for everyone.
That's just normal, yeah.
Yeah, and then I put on the glasses and I was like, oh, wait, trees that are far away don't blur? They're far- What? So it's like, yeah, and it's like-
mean they don't blur?
Yeah. So it's like not enough that I ever notice it being a problem, because I've always been good at, like, you know, reading stuff at a pretty decent distance compared to other people and stuff like that. And like I've never had any actual issues. Like I've never had things pop up where it's like, you know, in a classroom and I can't read the board or something like a lot of people have. It's just enough that it is technically an issue sometimes. And also I was recommended to wear them when I'm like at my computer or watching TV a lot, because then my eyes like strain a little bit with it, but I forget to do that, so I pretty much only wear them when they go with my outfit. Like they're pretty rounded and big and also pink, so if I'm wearing something that's all like pastel and later for the day, then I'll wear my glasses and I'll put a cute glasses chain on them. Otherwise I don't wear them. But
honestly, it's so fair.
Yeah,
I kind of feel like that in terms of like I'm always asked like, oh, why don't you wear contacts, or like, are you planning to do like LASIK eventually? And I'm like, no, because I don't like my face without the glasses.
That is also valid. I like my glasses because they go with my outfit sometimes, and then I'm like, wow, my face is cute. This is a cute accessory. Yay, I got an accessory. Cost me too much money, but it's a cute accessory.
It's a cute accessory, yeah.
It frames my face, literally. But yeah, anyway, I just completely forgot the point I was originally making. Yeah, maybe I should just lock in and put my glasses on my sonar for the first time in ever when I sketch myself. Just to join the glasses.
So we're all glasses.
Yeah. Because, like, literally, every single one that I've sketched so far has had glasses.
That could be something we mention when we're done. It's like, everyone got glasses here.
Yeah. I know there's at least someone in this group that doesn't, but all of the first three have glasses. But I don't know, maybe I'm gonna find out later that actually the someone that doesn't have them is just me.
It'd be very silly. Could I check Discord? Yes, I can.
She does the same in the French version. She teaches English. Oh, instead of teaching Spanish? That's cute. For Dora. I didn't know that. Like, I knew she did it for the Spanish one. I didn't know she did the same for English. I mean, for French.
That's very cute. For the French one?
Yeah. Although I think that's kind of funny. She kind of got whitewashed.
No way.
Like, low-key, she's not Spanish anymore.
And it's wild because French and Spanish do come from like the same, right? They're both romantic.
Yeah, they're both like like romance languages.
Yeah, but as someone who went to France when I was like 15, I was like, huh.
Yeah.
I was like, they'll be fine. Like they're close. No, the fuck they're not.
Yeah, and it's also like reading a language and being able to guess some of the words because they're similar to your own, like they're cognates, perfectly fine. Actually, hearing one like in the wild, very different.
Yeah, you're like, oh. Yeah, that was me.
It's like, I think when you're learning a language and reading it, you forget just how, you don't properly realize until you experience it, just how different a language, like, on paper and in a textbook is to actually IRL. Because, like, oh, wow, yeah, like, native speakers really are just, like, a whole different mindset. And you don't consider it for your own language at first.
And then you hear someone
Until it
speak.
happens.
Yeah, and then you hear someone speaking a language you're learning, and you're like, "What? That word's not real. What? What?"
Yeah.
You're like, "What does that mean?" And they're like, "Oh, it's slang. It means this." And it's like, "That's no, but that doesn't make any sense there." And they're like, "I don't know. Yeah, it does."
I don't know. Yeah, like, I don't know what you want me to do. I mean, if you could look at my screen real quick, is this the end of a bow?
What the little purple thing?
I
Yes.
quickly lined
Yes,
it on
yes, it
red.
is. Yeah, it is. So you see the bow that's on the other side. I did that there. You can kind of
Yeah.
see it's my bad for lining it in purple and also in like that cyan color. But you can kind of see the like the square of the bow above it as well.
Yes, I do
In
see
there?
it, but
Yeah.
I wanted to make sure. I was like, it's purple, so what is it?
Yeah, I think I just made it purple so it could be told apart.
Mhm. Okay, let's do this. I'm not doing just like all the little details. At least when I'm lining, I try my best to kind of go from like most inner layer to like top layer type of deal. So accessories usually get pushed to like the very end, unless I really want to draw it.
Your glasses chain is so cute, by the way.
Thank you. I wish I had one like it in real life.
Hi, pretty Fazbear. Way to go, superstar. I was gonna say like Freddy jump scare, but I guess no, that's not the right. They do actually do those in that game. I can't make the joke here. For your earrings, like on the end of yours, is one of them just like a puff ball, like just straight up on there? What the long one that's down?
One.
What is that like?
So the one that's down, you can.
Is it like a? Oh yeah.
It's just a triangle.
Oh okay, yeah, because I saw it on your PNG, and then on the reference for when you were sketching this thing, it was lined. So I was like, wait, I want to check.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's the earrings. One is a triangle that goes through the ear, and then the other one's just like a stud earring, basically, but it's a giant puffball.
Hell yeah, that's really cute.
Yeah. Yeah, if you look at a lot of like my Nekomimi characters, a lot of them end up having triangle earrings. I don't really have a reason why. I just think it looked cool when you consider like the shape of their ears.
Honestly valid. Yeah, having earrings in like unique shapes like that is so fun. I love like for myself, a lot of the time when I draw myself in different outfits, I put so many different stupid earring shapes in there with the cow ears. I like doing like like industrials that go like all the way through the top to bottom part of the ear and stuff like that. I love being silly with it.
I can look and send you screenshots of my meow meows. Where are they? When are they when I need them?
Very pretty artwork. Thank you, Ramon Sanchez. Thank you.
I do love when I Ooh, hold on.
I've still got a really old song that I don't even like.
I got
stuck in
offered.
here.
I got offered more fries. So.
Yippee!
Try something quickly.
Oh, these are crunchy.
Whoa! Can I have some?
Yeah.
Yay!
They have good seasoning too.
Would you be opposed to, for this piece, changing the triangle earring into a star shape?
I think you could totally do that.
Hell yeah.
Would not be opposed at all.
Yippee.
It matches. You gotta change your accessories up sometimes.
Yeah, I thought it'd be fun to shake it up.
Where's my daughter when I meet her? I'll use this one. She does not look like this currently, but it'll get the message across.
Oh, for your Kimono Mimi characters?
Yeah. Does Yushen have earrings? Like, he doesn't, because his ears already like detailed enough. But here's some of them. With their triangle earrings. The last one is not dropping.
Oh, I see what you mean.
But yeah.
Yeah, triangle earrings are just so fun though. Like I do the same a lot. They're just so fun and big and like dynamic looking.
Yeah, they also kind of just help because I'm just like their ears are a lot more shaped.
Yeah, you gotta put some funky shapes there to make up for it. Otherwise, like normal earrings get boring. And it's like you can't get away so much with dangly earrings on a lot of like big pointy ears as well. Because unless they go out to the side, then it gets really tricky to place them.
See, but that's exactly what the triangle helps with.
Yeah, exactly.
It puts it out enough that then I'm like, I can dangle
exactly.
I have star shapes. I have shapes that are stars.
Okay, Emmy does love ignoring hands or any part they just don't know what to do with. Yeah. I like to be like, I don't know what I'm gonna do with this. I'll think about it later, and then it becomes later, and I'm like, no, now I gotta think about it.
And I think that can just stay like that star shape. Sharpen.
It's all vestige with the shoulder parts. What is this layer? Does this layer exist? Layer. Selection from layer. Selection was not created. No, it does not exist. Gloves. That's the wig. That's the flowers. That's the ears. That's the hand.
Skip.
Okay, I've got to do this freaking hand. I don't want to.
You can do it, I believe in you.
I drew this type of hand on literally the last piece before this as well. How am I not prepared for it?
Idea, can you copy paste what you did on your last piece?
No, unfortunately.
No.
Because it's angled a bit different, but it's like you'd think I would understand how to draw it like this now. I gotta go get that reference.
I miss, last days of Pride. Gotta listen to the Pride anthem.
Yeah. With your hand like why did I do this to myself? Why did I do this to myself? Why did I do this to myself? Okay, I'm gonna lock in so hard right now because I have no idea.
Wonder how long this stream will go for.
Just for me doing this
Don't worry
hand.
about it.
I'm gonna turn this into a
Alright, I'm
12-hour
going
stream
to-
now, actually. What were you gonna say?
I'm going to very quickly go into BRB. I have to go bathroom.
Oh, okay.
Expedition.
I'll go BRB with you too then.
Okay.
We will be back.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, so I was saying this to
Yay.
chat just now, but fascinatingly,
Hmm.
literally the second we hit BRB, I figured out how to draw the hand. So I finally figured it out.
Great.
Yeah, I finally figured it out just off
God.
screen, so nobody gets to see it.
Sometimes that's just how it be. Sometimes you just needed not the audience
Yeah.
to make it work.
Okay, that's the arms. I should organize these better. That should be just be above or under the legs.
I no longer have to organize this better because I'm the only one handling them.
Yay!
Oh no, wait, I'm lying. I forgot boyfriend's helping with these. I do have to eventually organize them better. But he's also seen my hellish once before.
Yeah, if he's used to it, then you're fine. Here's a better question. In K-pop Demon Hunters, which song is your favorite? That is a really tricky question, honestly.
Oof.
I love all of them so
I
bad.
would say, based on what I play the most on loop, it will have to be Your Idol. If we go solely by, I listen to this one for hours type of deal.
See, I was gonna say Your Idol probably as well, although I actually think I don't listen to that one in loop as much, because I more often lately loop, I loop Golden a lot, and it's definitely pretty up there. But I think it's just kind of, it's so loopable to me. Like, I wish it was,
it is.
It's like, I almost wish that there was a version that was, you know, designed for the movie scene as it is, with like her low part in the middle, and a version that was just a full song. But Your Idol probably is my favorite because I think it's just like a masterpiece. It's incredibly made.
It's just so good. Like, out of all of them, that's the K-pop song. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I'm like, that's it.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's so well made. The lyrics are so good. It's so fascinating, and it's all structured and everything. The vocal performance is crazy, and the scene for it is just like fire. So it's like, yeah, Your Idol is probably my favorite because I think it's just like the best. But all of them are so good that I don't know, that it's like hard to pick a least favorite, because each one of them, like, I love them all for different reasons.
All of them, yeah, that's one thing that I love. Like, again, I think we mentioned it earlier, but like, there's not a singular flop.
Yeah,
there's not a singular flop.
genuinely, they're just all amazing. It's so good.
Oh, I moved the hand. Of course.
I think How It's Done is possibly one of my favorites too, but that's also, in that case, it's specifically, I don't know how to put this, it's partially because it feels like it's a lot like a lot of K-pop that I used to listen to a lot, like Blackpink and stuff, but like produced to the maximum in a way that I really like. It's like, oh my god, it's like it has influence from so many K-pop songs and artists that I love and used to love, and I can recognize that influence, but then like they've done so much extra with it that it's like, oh my god, this is for me. This is like my taste. This is exactly what I want.
I think How It's Done specifically to me, and I think it's what a lot of people associate. I'm like, oh, that's just KDA. Like,
it is very KDA.
Yeah.
But then it's also like, I don't know how to put it. It's like because I listen to a lot of like that kind of girl crush music. It's like there's so many different sections of it where I feel like different artists in it, which I really like because they do that with a lot of things. But then yeah, like I said, it's like so much more extra with the production than most of those groups are. Like, it reminds me of a lot of songs that Blackpink used to do, but how do I put this? Okay, so as a Blink, I am also very self-aware that a lot of Blackpink songs, especially later as they were waiting to be solo and be free and stuff, were like disappointing. Does that make sense? Like, a lot of them I don't think are bad, but they are still just YG putting out the same thing in the hopes that it'll be a hit and not letting them explore. Whereas like How It's Done reminds me of songs like that if they were like actually pushing to go beyond with it. Yeah. And I love it. It's like not there just to be there. It's like fire.
Because like I can agree with the YG stuff, just not directly with Blackpink, because I unfortunately never really liked their music.
Yeah, no, yeah, that's perfectly valid, but it's you know,
like I it's one of those things where I'm like, if I'm listening to like a K-pop mix on YouTube where I don't have to pick the songs and I let someone else do it for me, I'll listen to it because like it's there. But no, yeah, I do think How It's Done and Your Idol are possibly like the most that's K-pop.
yeah, for sure. And what I think is really interesting about that as well, it's really impressive to make a sound this K-poppy while having it all in English and having singers who have such a like American styles to their voices for a lot of it as well. Because sometimes when you hear music that's meant to be K-pop inspired like that, then that pulls you away from it. But what I also like as a really cute detail is like the way they use Korean in these songs is like they use it the same way that K-pop artists use English. Yeah, exactly. It's so fun.
Like, I also think impressed just the fact that like I think basically all of the cast was Korean.
Yeah, they were, and it's really cool, and I think that adds such a nice touch to the voice acting of the whole thing as well, that it's like having all of their natural accents and everything, especially in like different ways per person, makes it feel really natural, and you know it fits for the setting in Korea without being like when you watch like an American movie and they go to France and everyone there just speaks with a French accent. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't feel quite like that. It just feels like they're in like a version of Korea that has started speaking more English or something. Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't feel forced, it feels real.
It's really nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, your idol is something else. Yeah, it is. It's mind-blowing. I love it. If I was in that crowd, I would have given them my soul before they'd even finished the song.
I would have given them my soul. Yeah. That was another thing about the Spanish one that I got really confused about when they translated. In that one sentence where it's like, I have your heart and I'm here for your soul.
Give me your heart and I'm here for your soul.
Yeah, they did it backwards.
What?
Like
That's
they
not how that
literally
works.
said, I'm here for your soul, now I'm for your heart. And I'm like,
No, that's not.
No, the movie's about the souls. What?
Yeah, like some of these lyrics are quite literal on purpose.
Yeah. Also, I also blow up with Valkyrie, baby. You're right. Especially when it's a content main. I've just been listening to it lovingly.
Your sins, your voice gets underneath your skin. Listen to the choir.
Have you seen my Discord, my Discord thing? Because it's just that.
Oh yeah, I have. That's part of how like okay, so like this stuff is always stuck in my head anyway. But right before we started stream, I read it and I was like, oh, I'm gonna be singing your idol stream. God damn it.
I like that you have to like hover over mine so you can see how much of it I fit in.
Yeah, because it's like when you first see it, you kind of just see like I'm the only one that's like, oh god, like are you okay? Who'll love your sins? Oh, okay, they're doing great.
It's like, oh no, are you okay, Pookie? And then it's just like, oh.
Yeah. Just tore myself away from Deltarune to actually do something productive today. Congrats, Serena! I'm proud of you. It's okay. It's good to give yourself productivity time before you die over more Deltarune later, but I won't give you spoilers.
Yeah. Oh, lip. I miss you. Heart emoji.
And Nemi's now singing it. Yes, I am. It's not gonna leave my head. That song's too good. I want to do a cover of it, to be honest.
Same. It looks at you.
I want to cover like all of the songs. I'm not even gonna fucking lie to you.
Same.
It's
I
so
have a very specific way I want to cover. This is what it sounds like.
Ooh.
So that one's possibly in the works later. Because I at least have that planned.
Yeah.
But for your idol, I was like, I want to get all people because I want to do like a proper, you know, we are Saja boy.
Yeah, that's what it's been tricky about deciding with them, because for a lot of them it's like, well, I know all of these songs, I could just sing them by myself, but for some of them it feels better to do in groups. I'm not sure, because I was debating doing your idol solo, and then I was debating about that with how it's done, because I definitely want to do that one, but I wasn't sure if I want to.
I think definitely how it's done could be done solo.
Yeah, well, see, I think it totally could, but then also so many of the lyrics are like we and like shouting for Huntrix, that I was like, oh, it'd be so much more impactful if it's with a group. But there is somebody that I know that was planning maybe doing a chorus for it, so I'm gonna just like bug them until they let me in, so I don't have to organize.
Okay. Why not you both do a cover? That is a possibility.
This is true.
For your idol thing, I was literally gonna reach out to this Discord and then the idol fest Discord that I was recently on, being like, "Hello, who wants?"
Baiting them in like the Saja boys.
Yeah, precisely. But then also saying, "Hi, I'm baby, and I'm not the best at organizing, so please be gentle."
Yeah, organizing is so scary. It's so scary.
It is.
This is why I listen to songs and I'm like, can I do this solo?
Like, yeah, when things just don't kind of like go.
Yeah.
Like there's a cover that I did way before like the disco stuff, and we're still waiting on art.
Ooh.
The song's mixed and ready to go.
Oh no.
But we haven't been able to do much else. And I don't blame the artist at all. I know the artist personally, and I know shit's just kind of been happening. So it's one of those things where I'm just like,
yeah, where it's like it's not anyone's fault, but it is what it is, and that sucks.
Yeah.
Oh, your art is so pretty, so cute. Your sketches will look clear, so clear, and your art style is to die for. Thank you. That's so sweet. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And if you like this, the person that I'm sketching at the moment, the person you're sketching at, that I am sketching at the moment, is Amias, who's right there, and their art is very pretty too.
I'm right here.
Very pretty lines. Thank you, that's so sweet.
Which is funny because lining's not my favorite.
Oh, really?
I truly said yes so that I could be part of it because I was gonna get in otherwise. I was like, please let me in.
Oh, I see. Your lines are really pretty though, for it not being your favorite.
Yeah, I have tremors, so I have really shaky hands.
Oh, I
so
see.
It's the one thing that I've like really trained myself on.
Right, I see. That makes sense.
Yeah, that and stabilization at like 100.
Yeah.
Most of the time.
I had like an enemies to lovers relationship with lining. I've talked about this on stream before for some of you guys who are in chat. But I get this actually, I don't know how to put it. It's kind of a specific trait of mine that almost feels kind of anime about like skills of mine, where it's like oftentimes now the things that people will say like, oh wow, this specifically is like a thing that I know your art or your voice for, like this is the way that Emmy does stuff, and I'll listen to them and I'll be like, huh, a year ago that was my weakest point ever. Because like with lining in the past, I really didn't like doing it. I found it so tedious and frustrating, and I also I found it as like one of my weakest points because it was just like always hard for me. It was always a chore compared to other parts of art. And I didn't like it, and I think most people that I knew, they were like, oh yeah, you like render stuff really pretty, but yeah, I was like, yeah, I didn't like lining, and I was never like satisfied with the way my lines came out either at the end. And then I got so frustrated over them, and I was so picky about them too. I got so frustrated over them and so angry at them that eventually it ended up working out that now I have figured out my way of doing lines, and it's like my specialty. And it's fun for me now too, even though I used to hate it before, and I am still really precise about them, which is often how I end up with sketches that are so like clean as well. Although my sketches are a lot messier when I'm not giving them to someone else, but that's how I end up with them, with my sketches so clean too, because of the specific way that I go about it, and that I do for lining. And then people are like, wow, yeah, you have really dynamic lines, or your line art, yeah, Emmy's thing is line art, and I'm like, oh, is it? Oh shit, I guess it is now. Yay. So I used to hate it.
My little Discord guy just like jumping every couple seconds. I'm like, hello. So I'm looking at my voice stuff real quick.
That's okay.
Cause I'm like, what are you picking up? Like, what are you picking up that's making me so jumpy?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm upping the sensitivity. I think sketching is my thing. I like sketching a lot. I agree with you, Zio. I do think sketching is your thing, but also sometimes you just lock in and do full illustrations and they look great. I don't know what I like in the whole process at the end of the day. Because I learned how to draw mostly so that my friends knew how my OCs that I was having their OC kiss.
That
looked
is
like,
very
you know?
valid.
Like, I was like, I learned how to draw so that my friends could see what was up in my head.
That's so fucking real, honestly.
Or at least what I pivoted in art. I did like art as like a self-expression thing and did go to school for it before pivoting to like the OC stuff. But it was always more like a self-expression, so it was more like abstracted.
Yeah.
So once I got into OCs and like human anatomy and stuff, I was like, how draw? So a lot of it is just like I like the idea of designing characters and stuff, but then I gotta put it to paper and then I like frown.
Oh,
like,
real as fuck.
Years.
Real as fuck.
I was like, I don't want to do that.
Yeah, it's like, yay, I had an idea, and then I start drawing, and I'm like, it's not fun anymore. I want to go paper tended again.
Yeah. But I think if I had to guess, it would probably be coloring.
Coloring
I don't think I'm
is
the best in terms of like things like mood lighting or stuff like that. I can't do that, but like basic.
But like
coloring,
even
I
so,
like
like sometimes it's just like putting the colors themselves is fun because you have great color palettes for your designs.
Color theory is not my friend. Me when I grab color theory by the throat, like, why do you do this to me?
Yeah, it's so with like everything that I do, it's always I discover the things that are like signature to me, or like I guess the parts I'm best at are like most accidentally later, because it happened with my singing as well. Like you noted, you know, like the VK sort of way that I sing before, and I was talking about how like extra I am about it, or like the flicking and stuff. A lot of that I didn't used to do. Like in the past, my biggest frustration with my voice was that I felt like I couldn't like I don't know, express much, and I also didn't have much vocal agility. That was something that really drove me insane. I had like no agility. I could sing, but I couldn't like do anything with it. I couldn't like bounce between notes fast enough. I couldn't like do cool runs or anything. My voice was just very like, it felt like like when a person is really stiff when they're dancing, but like that, but like vocally. And then over time, I don't know, I got really mad at that, hated that about my voice, got really angry at it, and then I woke up one day and realized like, oh, wait, that's like my thing now. Oh, whoops. Because now whenever people are like, whenever people are joking about the way I sing, it's that stuff. Or like that I put a bunch of extra, you know, like grace notes and flicks and runs into random lines that don't need them. And I was like, oh, I used to not be able to do that and it used to make me angry. Oh, hell yeah. So it's like it feels like the kind of trait you'd have as like a skill in Uma Musume. Not to bring that conversation back, but that like all the things that I hate most about my current skills will be my best ones later. I think it's really funny. It's very
because
anime.
It's something you do end up training, right? Because it's something you despise.
Yeah,
or,
exactly.
Like, don't like and wanna better, so then they end up being your best trait because it's something you trained versus something you were already good at, so you didn't bother.
Yeah, exactly.
going further.
And it's how I make myself cope whenever I'm really frustrated about not being able to do something. I just like sit there and I'm like, it's okay, even though this is making me want to tear my hair out and quit everything I'm doing right now, one day I'm gonna be so good at this.
Yeah, one day when I get you.
Yeah, exactly. One day when I get you. The sketch is so pretty, especially the hair and frills. Yeah, I find frills so painful to get right. Yeah, we were talking about frills earlier, but when you draw this many idols and frilly characters, you get a feel for them. And it's always really funny whenever somebody who doesn't draw stuff like this a lot is like, Jesus Christ, frills are such a nightmare to draw, and I'm like, oh, are they? Whoops.
Like, they're my favorite part. Yeah. Cannot relate. Sorry.
Have either of you done Art Fight or are doing it this year? I'm gonna try it this year, but it seems so intimidating. I've never done Art Fight before. I want to do it this year. I've been asked a few times, and I really want to try it for the first time this year, but I'm really busy, so I'm not sure if I will yet. What about you, Mias?
I've never done Art Fight.
Oh.
And I also don't think I ever will. It's something about the time pressure. Where
Yeah,
I'm
that's
just like,
fair.
ugh. And then I just feel like I'll like freeze and not do anything.
Yeah, that's fair. That's part of the issue for me, even though this time it's partially just because I'm busy at this specific time of year right now, but it's also like
Mhm.
if I'm busy, I feel bad not doing much, especially if people end up like drawing my OCs and stuff. If I get attacks and don't get to attack anyone else, I'll feel like I basically just got free art for no reason, and I'd feel bad. Even though the point of it is free
I
art.
think that's how I feel. Yeah, I think that's exactly how I feel. Where I'm just like, I'd feel awful
Yeah,
if I wasn't able to like even attack, not even once.
yeah, exactly. So I got to make sure that I have like the time and like a mental capacity for it, but like I'm so
Yeah.
busy. But I do want
but
to
I
try
think,
this year.
No, that shouldn't. Yeah, that shouldn't detract you Halloween from trying. I think, at least from what I've had other friends kind of do art fight, um, it shouldn't be like a pressure thing.
Oh yeah,
So
yeah,
if
definitely
you are
for
free and you think you'll have the time for it, I definitely think you should try. I've
Yeah.
literally never heard anything bad about people that join.
yeah,
art
genuinely.
fight.
Everyone just has a nice time, and you just get to draw other people's
Yeah.
OCs, and they get to draw yours, and it's nice. You just celebrate art and celebrate that everybody has little creatures that they like, and it's so fun and so cute. I love that it exists, even if I've never joined it before. It seems so wonderful. I think it seems a lot more intimidating at first, like aside from the time thing, it seems a lot more intimidating at first just on the basis of like the wording of it, like it being a fight and the attacks and everything. But once you actually get used to it, especially because I have a lot of friends who do it all the time, you realize that it really is not a pressure thing. It's just like, yeah, okay, during this period, go look at someone's OC, and if you want to draw them, draw them. That's it. There's no like, no pressure for whatever team wins or loses. It just, yeah, it's like, oh yeah, this one did the most art, yay, see you guys next year.
Pretty much. There's no stakes.
Yeah, there's no stakes.
Like, yeah.
So if you want to
That's
and
a
you have
thing.
free time, definitely try it out. And some friends that I know have gotten like the best or like their favorite art that they've ever gotten of their OCs through art fight too.
Yeah, like I'm like, I definitely would like to join because I've loved the idea of getting art of my OCs, but I'm just like, I don't want to be the one to like, again, it's that feeling of getting like free art and not doing anything back.
Yeah. Because even if I didn't like a revenge on every single person who drew me, I'd want to draw at least someone. But at the moment, I don't know if I have that time.
Yeah. As someone who's done art fight for like 4 years, it's great, and the time pressure thing, at least personally, isn't too bad, and people go into it largely with the knowledge that they shouldn't expect art, which goes both ways, so no worries.
Yeah.
That's what Zio said. Yeah.
Well, see, it's like I said as well. It's like I know that you shouldn't like expect to get a billion stuff or expect to get stuff back from everybody that you get it to. It's just like I want to do something, but at the moment I don't know if I have the time to do anything,
exactly.
and I just want to put my OCs there and be like, here you go, and then leave and not interact with anything.
Yeah, I think that's how I feel.
Oh, I just realized I'm just refining all these frills that are under the fucking skirt on the top. You're not gonna see them. I may be stupid. Just a little
Okay.
bit.
We're all a little silly.
Yay. You know, thinking about like traits of art and favorite parts and stuff again, I think it's also quite funny that a lot of people comment on the fact that my sketches are like really clean when they get them, or sometimes feel like basically line art, but whenever I do them for myself, my sketches are so incomprehensible. That's why I like overcompensate when I'm drawing for somebody else to line and clean them up a bunch, basically like the amount that I'd clean them to do a clean sketch for myself, like if I was giving somebody that. Because yeah, when it's for me, they're such a fucking mess. But it's because I know my very specific ways of lining and everything, and my ways of stylizing stuff. So then I realized, oh, if I give that to somebody else, they don't know what's going on. So I'll clean everything up so they can tell, and they're like, "Bruh, this is line art."
I mean, yeah, I guess that's basically what happens. Like, I know me and Seal do the same. Like, if he sketches something that I want to like color and line art, like we did our couple foogies, he did that. Like he basically line arted.
Yeah. It's like cleaning it up to make sure they can understand it, and it's like, well, I guess I'm just copying what you did.
Zeal continued and said, like I know that comes from it's good courtesy thing and it's a valid pressure, but I don't think it should be something that should keep someone from doing our fight, in my opinion.
That's fair. That's kind of what I've been trying to tell myself as well.
It extends to me, and I'm like, well, I'm glad that it does. Doesn't mean it's gonna change my life.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, yes, I agree. For everybody else except me.
Yeah,
this is correct.
Except me.
This is correct. Unless you're me, then it's not. Nuh-uh.
Yeah. You can shake me later. I can feel the shake from far away. I'm going on a quick ad break, so we'll be back. I forgot.
Oh, I forget that you have those. Yeah.
Yeah, we have those. Yeah. Me when Nightbot reminds me. Thank you, Nightbot.
I only got monetized on YouTube very recently, and I'm scared of when I get to control the ability to have ads, because you wait for a bit further monetization to that, because I'm like, okay, that's cool, but like then I'm gonna feel bad.
Yeah, I've tried like the simplest way for everyone and their mom to kind of like be able to mitigate it, because it is like a what's the word? It's like a delicate balance.
Yeah, especially for Twitch, because they give you like you have a lot to deal with on Twitch. I know it's quite hard, because a lot of finding out what works for you, especially because it's like there's no one-size-fits-all way of doing it there as well. Some people like to, you know, cram all of their ads into one thing and be like, okay, we'll just go for BRB during that time specifically. Or some people, it's like, no, that's too many ads at once, we'll break them up. But then other people don't like having that many ad breaks and stuff. It's very hard. It's very tough.
Yeah. So far, what's worked the most for me is that every hour, like at the hour, basically, it plays like 3 minutes of ads.
Yeah.
We just keep going. Because I'm like, okay, that just means that you get, you know, an hour of uninterrupted.
Yeah, exactly. You get an hour of uninterrupted time, and then you just go and get some water. Yeah. I have a couple friends who do it that way too. But I'm like, it's again one of those situations where I'm like, yeah, this is valid for everybody else except me. Where like I think once I get it, I'll be like, but I feel bad. Even though for other streamers, I'll be like,
I felt bad for like a really long time. One of my friends had to convince me. And I was like, okay.
That's so real.
Oh, given heart emoji.
Oh my bones! Ow, yucky, yowie.
Me.
Serena said, well, now I want steaks. Why are there no steaks in Art Fight? As in, like food. I love it. Steak sounds good. I would kill right now to go and get, like really, really good cooked steak. Like, I'm hungry now.
Medium.
Yeah.
I personally prefer hourly ads. I'm good, you do, because that's all you gotta stare at. Ever since this version came out, I have not been well.
I mean, aren't you a cow though? Listen, I may be a cow, but I am also an alien. Just saying.
Yeah.
So, like,
Yeah, so
Also,
you wouldn't eat your alien cow buddies. But
Yeah.
human
and like none of them
Like an Earth-
exist, so I can do whatever I want. Normal cows are different. Normal cows aren't people. They're normal cows.
Yeah.
And like consider the following, Crimson. I talk about eating human people all the time, just regularly, and you think me eating steak is a problem? The highest compliment I can give to someone is describing the ways that I would cook and eat them. And you're concerned by me saying I want steak? Emmy's not like other cows. So true. I'm not like other cows. I'm a fucking alien. Oh, sorry. I'm really sorry if that was loud.
That's you. No, you're fine.
I sneeze very aggressively, and I don't know if my mic tried to suppress it or not.
It did not sound too. It didn't sound too strong.
Let's go. It probably suppressed it then. Win. Why be anything normal when you could be an alien version? So much cruel. Lol. We heard it all. Oh wait, did it not? Did it suppress it on Discord, but not for stream mic?
I'd have suppressed it on Discord and not for stream.
Oh no. Yeah, sorry guys. This is why I actually generally overall, if I need to sneeze, I try not to when I'm on stream because I have such wild dad sneezes. I don't know why I'm sneezing though. That sneeze was 𝘆cie𝘂𝗿. I'm sorry.
People are talking about you. Actively.
Sounded like a bomb went off. Oh god. Well, if it makes you guys feel any better, it could be worse. I've sneezed like that in the middle of like an assembly at school before. In a giant echoey hall in the middle of everybody else being silent. So it could be worse. You could have heard it like that. Oh, why am I sneezing now? Why is my nose so tickly? What's in there? Is there a Rekigachi in there? What's going on? I forgot that I drew the little the little version of you looking out into the sunset, not knowing abbreviations into the corner.
Man, it's the booty for me.
I was thinking of that, like, why is everyone so mean to me image?
Why is everyone so mean to me?
There's like no art stream of mine where it doesn't involve at least one stupid little doodle off to the side.
One little doodle. As it should be.
Oh, I didn't realize that you're the first one of these sketches I've done so far that's facing to the left instead of the right. Wow.
Nice.
I like looking
Because
at...
I'm you know, I know that we haven't discussed heights at all, but I'm pretty sure I'm possibly the tallest.
Oh yeah, I think so. I think I remember looking at the characters and being like, ah, okay. I've drawn them generally like body proportionate based on what their heights say in their doc so far, but not necessarily when they're lined up next to each other.
Yeah.
What's
No, it'll be fun to put them all together, and I'm just towering over.
Yeah,
everyone.
I was about to do that in a sec because whenever I'm sketching like idol groups, I like to look at the sketches all lined up sometimes just to see the group.
Yeah, just to see that everything's kind of going. You know, this is the time where, like, yeah, a 3D charm would work, but, like, do I wanna finagle a 3D model right now?
I either sneeze like a kitten or a dad. There is no in between. That's real as fuck, Tara, actually. Especially because in my case, yeah, it's like I have those violent dad sneezes that you guys heard, but whenever I try to like stop them, then it means it's just like a little sound. So if people haven't actually heard me sneeze and they've only heard me like force myself not to, they're like, wow, you have such cute baby sneezes, and I'm like, you don't know. Does he know?
No. Chat, do you think he knows? No.
No, he doesn't know. That's the top. That's the arms that goes under there.
Wagamima na yorokobi. Me when I love my boys.
Serena, that's crazy.
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
Oppenheimer was actually a movie about your sneeze is wild. I don't know how I'm gonna recover from that. Damn. Yeah, shit, I guess you got me. By the way, I love the little rotating bowl version of yourself in the corner of your screen.
Oh, thank you.
I think it's a wonderful touch.
On my server we all have them like this. Like everyone in Sanctum just has a little manju that I drew, and then I made it a little 3D spin ball.
Perfect. That's wonderful.
And I think it's silly.
It is. I love it.
It's my Subway Surfers on stream.
Yeah, exactly. I love having a little creature on screen. See, on my end, I have actual Subway Surfers on screen. If I go to, which I'll show you in a second,
Let's go.
my
Open up.
overstimulation
It's time for
chamber.
parkour.
Alright, time for my mandatory parkour check.
And you get to be put in there. Oh wait, your
You're
foodie
late.
is perfect
You know
for
the
this.
deal. You can do the one block jump for the raw chicken.
I
or
can make
can
you- I
do the
can make
one
you
block
do
vertical jump
parkour.
for the beef.
Here in
You're doing
parkour
parkour.
civilization,
I
no one
parkour.
chooses
Yeah, you did
parkour.
the
Better to
one
be
block
safe and
vertical
do
jump
the
for the
one
beef.
block
Oh my
jump for the
god. Oh my
chicken
god, you're so
rather than
goated. You're
risk
so
your entire
goated.
life for just half a hunger bar more.
But yeah, this is the
Tomorrow, you
overstimulation
better not
chamber
be
where I
late, or you'll
put
be
chat
doing
when
2 block
I'm mad at
jumps
them.
I see.
Or also
Also, I
if
have
they're
to give you
using it.
back the things you've redeemed for, because most of them work on Q and not Mimi. I haven't set them up for her.
Oh, that's silly. No, it's okay. I don't mind.
No, I will give them. I will give them back.
Okay, there's accessories, there's the hair, there's the flowers, there's the ears, there's the drapey
Award
parts,
request
that's the top,
too.
that's the overskirt, that's the...
Let me complete the rest.
Let's go! Okay, I finished
Alright.
sketching you. I believe.
So long. I'm only missing the decorations on the
Woohoo!
boots. Then I should be done with for you.
Yay! I actually didn't expect us to finish in time with each other so well.
Yeah, that's just what happens sometimes. I don't think that fully conveys the angle. But also, who's gonna stare at them? Who's gonna tell me I'm wrong?
Yeah, exactly. I think they look fine.
Thank you. Now I do the funny thing where I gotta first color it in. Nee. Where I convert layer image material. Because then when I move them around, they don't lose their thing. Because God, it's that one thing from Clip Studio I don't like.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's been basically the only way I've figured how to kind of manage it. Especially because this one has 2.
Whenever I'm like coloring my layers on Clip Studio, I just use my color history rather than the default ones that are there, because then I can just like, you know, like say if I'm rendering someone, I can go like, okay, this layer is the shading that's in that color, this layer is their skirt. It's the easiest way to do it. But I love looking through my color history because sometimes I look at it and I'm like, what the fuck was I drawing that required these colors?
Yeah. Yeah, my color history right now just has a rainbow of blues. And I'm
Yeah.
like, I don't know what I was working on that I needed that many blues for.
Exactly. And it's really funny sometimes when there's like such a sharp jump where you can tell is switching from one piece to the other. Like I have this big section where it's like, oh, this is like a, okay, I thought this might be one thing, but this is all like a big rainbow. I guess I was drawing, okay, that is all red there. And then one little like 2 lines of just all blue. And then right at the bottom, there's like a, well, there's a huge section for a while where it's all hot pink. And I'm like, ah, I was drawing myself. Okay. And then it suddenly goes like all gray blue afterwards with just like 1 line of pink in the middle. You can see the split between me drawing my OCs and drawing me. I think it's so silly.
Yeah, for OCs that I draw often, I actually just end up actually making a palette for them sometimes.
Oh yeah.
Just because it's a little easier, but otherwise, no. Like Mimi, I have a little palette thing for Mimi because it's just easier. But 9 times out of 10, I'm like, color history.
I really should make an actual like a color set in Clip Studio for myself. I don't know why I haven't done that because I know my own color palette and yeah, exactly. Like, I know my own color palette, but I still pull up like my own PNG to eyedrop from half the time, and then I'm like, wait, I could just. There's a thing for that. Clip Studio always has a thing for that. They have a thing for everything.
They really do have like a thingy for everything.
They do, and it's one of my favorite things about it. It's like every time, half the time you won't even think you need something, and then Clip Studio will be like, oh, we invented a thing that does this, and you're like, oh, no way. Or other times you're like, man, this thing's and you're like, man, this thing's kind of tricky to do, and then you go searching for how to do this in Clip Studio, and they're like, yeah, we have a button just for that, and you're like, oh, what? I thought you'd just tell me how to figure it out.
Like, for example, do I know I could just use the vectors so that I don't get my shaky lines? Yeah. Or, actually, another fun fact, if you change the expression of the layer to, like, monochrome, then when you're actually, like, transforming and stuff, it won't do the thing. Like, it won't
interesting.
go blurry. Yeah, but I'm like, I need color, though, so I can't do it.
Yeah.
Hi, Nick. I wave at you, I wave at you, I wave at you. I am here with Emmy, and we are working on the the music video art.
Yippee!
Yippee!
I love intergalactic disco.
I love disco, so when I saw Ryu post it, I was like, please.
Yeah, same.
Please.
I saw it and I was like, oh, I know that one!
I'm Muppet with a Z. What's up, dudes and dudes? What you drawing?
Ami has already answered that.
But we're drawing our sprites for a cover of Intergalactic Disco by Interlunium. At the moment, I'm drawing Amias, and Amias is drawing wow, my brain lagged. Amias is lining one of my sketches of somebody else who's in the collab. Very fun.
Yeah.
Now you're just finishing up. Now you guys can appreciate how pretty their
That's
design is. Wow! Yippee! Yippee, so pretty. Yippee! Close up. You guys want to see all the little?
I really like how it looks. I really like how you doodle.
Thank you. I'm glad. Now I need to save this file.
Oh my god, you think Ryu will be proud of us when we're like, here's a sketch and here's line
yeah,
art.
I hope Ryu will be happy.
It's like, Ryu senpai, here you go.
Here you go, finally. We both locked in. I hope you're proud, I hope you're happy. What did I save the other ones of these two? Oh, I don't know what folder is in. I guess it's going in this one. I don't fucking care.
It's going in a folder.
It showed me in one of them.
And then, as I always do, I will also save the white PNG version of it. Yippee! Okay, success!
What's that? And then I just need to do it on these ones as well.
Now I'm gonna do something stupid.
Oh.
I'm gonna do my own sketch, slash Jay. This is the sketch of the Emmy for it, guys. Trust.
Is that my coat, Nick? Shut up, son.
Actually, yes, you see, guys. So I'm gonna for my one for this. My hair is gonna be star shaped. Yeah, it's intergalactic. You know.
Yeah, I think that's cute. I've seen those buns.
I was like joking, but it would actually be tempting to do that because I think it'd be cute.
I think it should. There's actually like a natural hair creator that did them.
Yeah,
Like,
I know
some
the
of
one you're
them.
talking about. I've seen theirs. They're so cute.
I've been tempted by it, but I'm like I don't think my hair, because I have like Tracy, more or less hair. Like it's definitely curly, but it's not 4-level hair.
Yeah,
So
I
it's
have
like,
the.
would it look good?
Yeah, I have the same issue. I've had like 3 different friends message me and be like, "This is so Emmy core. You should do your hair like this." And I'm like, I hate to tell you, but my hair is not that tight in texture.
Yeah, I'm like, I put my hand on my shoulder. I put hand in your shoulder. I'm being so gentle when I tell you this.
Yeah. Like I would love to, bestie, but my hair don't do that.
Yeah.
There we go, guys. There's the Emmy version. This is gonna be my intergalactic disco sketch.
Yeah, and you stand like by my
Precisely.
shoulder.
Yeah, this size exactly. Look,
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
that's why I put your arm out
Yeah,
like
that's-
this.
Yeah, because then I can hold you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just stand right there.
Perfect. Yeah.
I'll
DMV
even.
or something on you.
I said I wanted to show the others lined up. Look, see, this is exactly. Oh, I forgot they're not in this file anymore.
Yeah. But I would say that does fit in a way because we actually got to sing together a lot.
I think we do. Yeah, we got paired
Yeah.
together based on our voices.
Yeah.
Technically,
I
I
think you
could switch it.
specifically do the harmony on my solo. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I think I'll look at the line distribution actually. I'm curious now. Where is it? There's Desperate. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right. That's so funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do the harmony on your solo part, and then also for the first chorus, we have the back and forth together.
Yeah. Actually put our voices together. I could send it because I was doing like when
Oh, did
people
you?
were dropping in their things. I was like, I want to put them.
Oh
Like,
yeah,
again,
yeah.
I don't mix. But I
Just
was
like-
like,
yeah,
I
just to,
wanna
like,
put
hear them
all of us
together.
so I can listen.
Yeah, I do the same thing sometimes.
Yeah. God, I remember struggling with that last Aishi.
Oh, the
Teru. I was
Aishi
like,
Teru.
why are you so long?
Honestly, see, I remember when I was younger being amazed by how long it was, especially because like not all of them do it that long. I just realized that on the sorry, I just realized there's so many old sketches hidden to the side of one of my layers. But because not all of them do it that long. Like it's only Junko, so Caitlin, who manages to hold it the full way, and then most of them drop out a little bit earlier. But I remember being so amazed by it when I was younger, and I was like, "That's so cool! I want to do that, but I can't do it." And then when we recorded for this, I remember like punching the air afterwards. I was like, "I can do it now! Let's fucking go!"
Yeah.
Like it was hard though, because it's like I think it's especially because of the kind of note it is. Like if that, hilariously, I think I would have had an easier time
holding it that long if it was like a full power belt or something. It's because of the way that it's like, I see that, that I'm like using more of my breath faster for the soft line before it.
I just have weak lungs.
That's very valid.
Yeah, that's the one thing that I gotta work on, like my breathing. I let out too much air.
Yeah. It's really tricky to work on breathing, especially because sometimes it sounds so stupid if you say it to other people if they're not singers.
Yeah.
To be like, yeah, I'm struggling with this because I breathe too much.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know how to explain it. I'm like, I had like bronchitis when my lungs were developing, so like, I'm sure that had to do.
Oh.
Give me a break. I'm like, be gentle with me. But I still try.
It's like I think it's really funny as well because like people get used to the idea that it's like, yeah, you can breathe too little and not have enough breath for the thing you're doing, and I'm like, yeah, okay, so you can also breathe too much, and they're like, you can what?
You can also breathe too much.
Yeah.
Sure.
And then make it harder to breathe and make it harder to sing, and they're like, what? So how do you breathe then? Don't.
Don't. Yeah. I'm like, I don't know how else to explain it. You just don't.
Yeah. You have to learn new ways of breathing, and breathing a lot in a small space, but also not breathing too much because then it'll be bad for you, and also not breathing so much that you can like hear it, and so
Q vocal. No, I'm looking for my whips. Intergalactic disco. There they are. Me when I don't label things properly. More likely than you think. Oh, cool. I was like, is this current members thing what I think it is? Yeah, it is.
Yay, there's everybody so far.
I don't know how many people are in this one. But it was done in April. So I'm just listening.
There we go, there's all the members so far. Oh, the current members, yeah. I wanna play it for everyone to— oh wait, they can't hear it. Shit. I was like, oh, I kind of want to play it for everyone to hear, but I probably shouldn't because it's work in progress and the others haven't considered that, and then I realized it's playing my Discord audio.
Yeah. I mean, you could. Like, it's just, it's not everyone, and it's not mixed.
Let me go look for specifically our parts.
Yeah. Only if you want to listen to, like, a half-mix one, the Ryu one would be it. The one that they posted on the server. Yeah.
Oh, right, yeah, I forgot they Ryu did that.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that version, based on what I was listening, is missing the very last person that did in. But okay, I'm also done with Ryu's liners. I'm gonna put it all in a folder just so that I can showcase it in black line art and not the this is in color so that I know what is what.
Yeah. There you guys go. Here's a. Oh wait, no, yeah. Hang on. I'm gonna listen to your one because then I want to hear our section. Because then you guys will see what I meant when I said we sing together. Hang on. That's not us.
I could try to find the one that it's just us because I know that I did that because we were the first two to turn.
Oh, were we?
Yes, you turned in first and then I turned in after. I actually had you on while I was recording.
That's so funny.
Just to double, triple sure. So let me see if I can find it real quick because then it's just us.
Yeah, okay.
That way it's even more of a whip because it's just us.
Yeah, it's like I feel bad showing whips to other people without checking that they're okay with that first.
Yeah. Okay, let me see. Let me find. I will go from that current members thing and like until I find it.
Oh, your line art looks so pretty.
Thank you. Is this it? I say as if it's not called Emmy X Emmys. Is this it?
Wow, yeah, the way you line the frills looks so pretty.
Thank you.
And it's cause I have generally thick lines. They're thinner now than they used to be, but they're generally like fairly chunky overall. So I like my own way of drawing frills, but the way you do it, cause your lines are so thin there, it looks it's so nice. They
Yeah,
look
I'm trying to like weight it properly.
Yeah, I really like it. They look so fancy.
Okay.
Guys, do you like
Me
these
waiting
stitches?
to hear you. Linkage. Where are you? There you are.
Yay!
Yes, this is
I'm
us.
real. Okay, cool. I'll play that so you guys can hear us then. I'll turn on my BGM for a sec. This is the cover that we're working on. There's other people in it, but this is a version that only has our vocals in and raw ones.
Yeah, raw vocals. Just
Where's our first lines? They're at the chorus.
they're like at about the minute mark.
Yeah.
I'm also gonna
Here we are. There's us. And then after this first line, it's both of us for the next verse too. I'm so annoyed.
No, it's so great. まるで運命のように僕ら導かれて行き先までずっと手を握って
Our blend when you're on mains and I'm on harmonies is really nice.
Or
It's so yummy.
いつかこんな僕のものになるのかな I've explained my voice a lot to people, like, I'm the one that could kind of melt everyone together.
Yeah. You really do have a voice like that because it's so like a smooth and gentle. It's a really nice like a way to mix with the others. Yeah. I hope I don't have to like. Yeah, I really love it. I hope I don't have to like cut this out of my VOD later. Now imagine this song with power speed metal. Okay, Serena, go make it.
Yeah, go make it.
Serena, if
We'll
you
cover
make
it.
yeah,
We'll make it.
exactly. If
Yeah.
you make speed metal intergalactic disco, I'll sing it. It'll go hard.
Yeah, we'll see it.
I
Yeah,
don't
it also
need-
has the girls because I was like, it's just nothing.
yeah.
I'm
Is
like,
it-
I'm gonna put the girls in here.
Yeah. There you get more time, all of us.
We're both doing it.
Yeah. I love how that part sounds. The harmony's so pretty.
Time for that shitaru.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah!
We did it. Yay!
Yippee! But yeah, so that's
Right here. I'm like, oh.
that's the song that we've been working on art for. That's Intergalactic Disco by Interlunium, and that's just only our vocals with no mixing on them for the cover that we're doing. Hosted by Ryu, this blue person here. This blue person here if you're looking at my screen, and the one that Amias has been lining if
The
you're
one
looking at
that's
theirs.
on my screen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yippee! It's such a pretty song. Yeah, I really love our blend together, especially like because I often when it comes to group things or with gentler voices, blending with me can be tricky if I don't know their voices beforehand because of all the extra silly stuff I do. But when it's harmonies, I try to steady myself out more to make sure that I'm supporting the other person. And with the harmonies, with Emmy harmonies and Amias mains, is very yummy sounding. I like that. It was so smooth for that bit. It's really pretty.
Yeah, because I've been in a lot of group covers before. Again, I was like Kaigai Idol, but like never by myself. I never liked the idea of going solo. So often when it came time to do covers, it came to a point where like it was always someone who had what I like to call like a special voice, which is like
I get you.
Like a VK voice and things like that, right?
Yeah.
And then someone that just had a lot more of a powerful voice than I did. So
Yeah.
in my head, I'm always like, I'm in the middle. So my job is to make it just melt together. So
Yeah,
I would always
exactly.
kind of
And like honestly, voices like that are so important.
and being meso just kind of helps me out where I'm like, I can go alto tones, but I can also go higher notes. if
Yeah.
needed. So I just kind of
Yeah, exactly. Because I often I take that role if I know the other voices that I'm working with. Like say if I'm hosting a collab with my friends, I often take that role and will like distribute it so that I can blend other voices together. But when I don't know, I'm like, okay, in that case, if I don't know the other people and I'm just generally gonna be the most myself for my solo line, so they stick out as my way, then that's an issue because then I go from being a blender voice to one of the special voices. But it's so nice.
Fun.
It's fun, and I really like our blend together. It's very pretty.
Yeah.
I see why Ryu paired us together so much vocally.
Yeah. I have more ideas this time, but trust me, it's sounding very cool in my head right now. I believe you.
Yeah, don't worry, Serena. I believe you, especially after listening to some of the power and speed metal that you like with you before. Serena showed me a bunch of her music when we went to a theme park a little while ago. Don't worry, Serena. I trust you. That's why I said if you make it, I'll sing it. Trust.
No, yeah, I do love Serena's music. I have heard it before.
Yeah. It's
back when I was in the Kaigai scene.
Yeah, because it's one of Serena's gap moe traits, I think, because she makes a lot of she makes a lot of very pretty like a regular idol music, and then also is known for her like big fantastical magical like orchestral things, but also she just personally is really into speed metal.
I do think that's cute.
Yeah,
She
exactly.
used to really hate me saying no. I'm so sad.
I love gap moe.
Everyone. I do also love gap moe.
It's the best kind of moe.
Agreed.
Wow. Well, I guess we're done.
Yeah, I'm like, do we continue? What do we do now?
I don't know. I
we
suppose
could,
it is
but-
like almost 9 p.m. my time. So this is normally when I would end a regular stream anyway, since we started a little bit later. Because this is around when it's like time to make dinner at my house, and also
Yeah,
before I gotta stop to make sure of the noise.
Usually I'm done by like 4 or 5 hour mark. That's
Mm.
it. I'm going eep. You know, like
Yeah. See, I like
been 4 or 5 hour mark.
yeah. I don't wanna tire you too long either, but it's okay. So that means our time that we planned out kind of worked out that way, because if like I said, I like gotta stop around this time to make sure I don't disturb anyone and everything. But if I started at my normal time, then you would probably end up very tired because I stream very long without realizing. So this works. It
To be
means
fair,
we're stuck.
it's mostly by myself. With other people, I tend to, for lack of better words, I match your energy.
Right? Yeah, I get
So
you.
like, I would have probably been able to go.
Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah, unless we were like super high energy the entire time. Then maybe.
yeah. But yeah, yippee! I can't believe we both got them done, and especially finished them at like matching times. That's kind of funny to me.
Matching times. Yeah, like I was just missing like the start
Yeah.
thing, so I was like, okay. Definitely go and post it to the server.
Yes,
so
yes.
you
I
know
will immediately
who's
go and send
proud.
it in the server
Yeah,
after we wrap
I
up the stream.
just sent the screenshot. I was like, here you go. I did it. It's done.
Yeah.
Love me.
I'll send it right after I end stream on my end, because I don't like showing my Discord
Yeah.
with you guys. But
Oh,
yeah.
super fair. Oh, I forgot that you iPad.
Yeah. my stupid little iPad.
I'm
Yeah.
checking real quick who I'm gonna raid. Plink.
I always wanna raid and redirect into people on YouTube, but it's like first of all, a lot of people sometimes you have to like enable a setting for it, but also so many of my friends don't stream the same time that I stream, so I'm like and then when I go to look for people to redirect into,
Today.
Yeah.
I'm like, well,
so
you know what? Pandy streaming. I'm doing Pandy. It's fine.
yeah, because like so many
Pandy's being
friends.
peak.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So many friends aren't live when I am, and then so then because of that I just like forget to consider it, and then other times I'm like, oh, you know what, I remembered, let me go redirect, and I look and there's none of my friends, and the only thing it's suggesting is all of my subscriptions, and I'm like, that is a HoloLive. I cannot redirect into Calliope Mori from HoloLive English.
Yeah. Can't do that. Yeah. Literally sometimes me right now, like most of the people are like, you know, people that I like watch but I'm not friends with. I'm like, I can't, you know, I can't go redirect to lady from false ID. Like I'm like, I can't do that.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? Actually, for you guys though, I can redirect into someone. Steph is streaming right now. Steph sings. For any of you guys that are Idol fans, you probably know Steph because Steph makes a lot of really cool Idol lyrics. For any of you that don't, but are VTuber fans, you might know Steph because she's really cool because she's written lyrics for HoloLive English a few times, and also is just really awesome and epic. She's playing Uma Musume, and since I talked a lot about Uma Musume today, that's perfect. You guys should go hang out there because I'll probably be watching Steph too.
Yeah, in my case, we are going to Pandy Pops. She is playing Peak with some friends. I've heard this game's fun. I just haven't looked at it too much. But I love Pandy. She's fun, charismatic. Might say some out of pocket stuff. But I like her. So, you know, we deal our hands.
Yeah. So we'll send you guys over to Steph if you're on my end, and over to Pandy if you're on Amia's end, and this has been fun, and we got our stuff done. Yippee! Putty. Thank you guys for hanging out with us, both everyone in my chat and in Amia's, and thank you for hanging out too.
See you later. Bye bye.
Yeah, bye bye. Oh right, yes, I always forget my fucking outro when I'm collabing. For everybody on my end, if your day's about to end, then ayasumi, and if it's just getting started, have a very lucky day. Bye bye.